I'm going to be streaming with Owaz and Sayian tonight. Toss out some invites and such. Going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise. And I'll toss it in the chat. Go. Shout out to Owaz. Hello. I can hear you, be very quiet. I thought it was today. Let me turn it up a bit.
I thought it was Friday.
Let me double check. In chat he said Thursday. He was planning on starting around 8 to 8:30 his time, so that'd be 6 to 6:30 Mountain Time. Do you have time today?
I have to figure out how I can do this now.
Well, I figured I would sort of get it going, and then you could troubleshoot as we go.
Well, let me see what I can do, and I'll pull you guys back. I'll try to plug it in, because I thought it was Friday, because I was going to work on it tonight, and then play Fire Emblem, but I didn't know.
I see Drake's already watching. Thanks for the thanks for catching that, Drake. I hadn't newed my channel yet correctly. This will be Monster Hunter. Yeah, Drake Tungsten. That sounds like an Owaz. Maybe.
Alright, let me go ahead and see how I can do this. I'll pull back.
Alrighty. I can't spell today for some reason. Multiplayer. There we go. Alright. What do you think of my layered armor outfit, Drake? Appropriate for using Lance? Booting slowly? Hey, Owaz. Hey, Sayian. Yeah, so they had they have a lot of themed layered armor that they put together. They've got a Sonic one and a Tails one. Arthur, Akuma from Street Fighter. Other characters from other Monster Hunter games. Anywho, I'm going to create a hub. These 1 stars and language. I'll go ahead and put the passcode on. And our passcode will be... I guess I shouldn't stream this. Wow, 3 minutes for the browser to open? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's quite the boot. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do today's date, I guess, which is the 26th. I'll put that in our chat here. Oh, actually, what was the name of that? 3S2Y8HE. Let's see. Copy that down. Okay. For some reason, Discord keeps wiping my. It's sharing the stream as well, but it keeps making it blank out whenever I'm not on Discord. I wonder if there's a way to set that. So that it doesn't do that. Oh. I got disconnected because I've been on the call by myself for more than 5 minutes. Bandwidth Patrol has asked me to disconnect you to save bandwidth. That stuff doesn't grow on trees. Okay. Discord does not like us to have an open call with only one person in. And yet I can stream pretty much forever in Discord without any issue. I don't know what the issue is with that. Streamer mode. Let's see. No, that's not helpful. Acceleration. Yep. Into settings. Do any of you guys know if there's a setting in Discord somewhere to make it so that when you switch to a different window, it doesn't interrupt the stream, or when you've got a screen sharing going? I'm looking into the voice and video section. I don't see anything that looks relevant. In Discord, when I'm sharing my screen, if I click off to a different screen, it stops sharing. So I'm just wondering if there's a way to make it so that it doesn't stop sharing just when I change screens. Oh, okay. Maybe it's fine then. Let me try doing a stream over Discord now on OBS here. Alright, so I've clicked off. Hey, Drake, can you hop in the streaming channel, or anybody that's on my server? Can you hop in the streaming channel and see if the stream is still going, just to double check me on that? On Discord. Hello.
Hello. And yeah, it's going. Hello.
Awesome.
That's delayed. Let's turn that down. Yeah, it's going. Hello.
Speakers. I'm gonna mute myself, or deafen my input from the voice chat real quick. I do have that so that the sound from the voice chat redirects into my OBS.
Phones.
Alright, do you have headphones now, Owaz?
I don't have headphones on at the moment. I'm trying to get some other stuff set up.
Okay.
Moment. I'm trying to get some.
Alright, I will leave Discord muted for the moment. Sorry. Just so we don't get echoes.
Oh! Ah, well. Cost a life to get a life. Cost 2, I guess. That's not a good exchange rate.
There we go. Do some shout outs for Drake.
The sound effects are like, they're kind of
that was tight at the end. If I didn't get optic blast cheesed, the cheese of the optic blast.
2 turntables and a mic.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't mind this, and I don't mind consistently doing this over and over and over again. It's a hard level that I'm on, yeah.
Double attack, come on. One more time.
Oh, Shining Force. Das is a good game.
That was awesome.
Alrighty. Should I do anything while I'm waiting for you guys? Just to... I don't know. I could run a mission or something.
Alright. Monster Hunter's loading. I gotta get me some H2O. Yeah. I gotta get me some H2O. Yeah.
Alright. I see there's still echoes there, so I'll leave that off for the time being. Do. I'll go do a real simple quest. Roly poly lanterns. Let's do. Hunter. What does Dango Hunter do again? Dango Hunter reduces stamina consumption when fleeing. That'll do Defender. There we go. You sound fine, Sayian. You really don't. There's no. I'm sure I sound pretty awful compared to over the internet versus the way I sound in my own ears. Did they just disappear into his beard as... Nice. Welcome back, Drake. I still have my thing muted. Because I was. And echoes. Anyway, alright. Depart. So, should I... Is there anything you guys are curious about as far as, like, gameplay that you want me to demonstrate while we're, like, setting up and stuff? Like, how to use wire bugs or anything like that? So like that's me using the wire bugs there. You use you hold down the left trigger to aim, and then you can hit the right trigger to fire off a wire bug, and it'll send you flying in that direction. And if you hit a wall with it, and if you hold R1 when you hit the wall, you'll start wall running, and it'll consume your stamina, but it allows you to like burn up surfaces. And you don't, if you're holding R1 and you approach a wall and you run at it, you can also do that without using the wire bug to get you up. But the wire bug can give you kind of a height advantage over starting from the bottom like that. You can also use wire bugs one time after jumping like that. So I'm just hitting the A button, and you get kind of a thread to hang off of for a little bit. You will eventually drop from it. And you can also, so you can like chain those together, those like holding a thread and going off a wire bug. So like go from a thread, fire, aim, thread, fire, or aim, fire, like that. So that's actually a pretty quick way of getting around in this game. Oh, lucky life. Hello there. If you find this guy on your missions, it'll you have a good chance of getting extra rewards at the end of the mission. There's another one that's like an owl, which will give you extra money at the end of the mission if you find them. I don't know if they always appear or not. It feels kind of random. And you also get, if you saw those little bird things that I was picking up, they come in green, red, and yellow colors. And yep, let's see, green, red, yellow, and orange, I think. If ever Owaz a wizard was, Owaz is one because. You doing some poetry there, Drake? It's pretty good. Let's see. There was one over here. Okay. Aha. Anyway, I was gonna say those birds I was picking up are called spear birds. Like I just got one there, and you actually, as you can see up above, I've got a health and a stamina meter. As you pick those up, the gray portions of the health and stamina fill in, so you can like pick up more health and more stamina as you run around and collect. And the red ones increase your attack, and the orange ones, I think, increase defense. So you have a certain amount of like health, stamina, and attack and defense that you can improve just by doing that throughout the mission. So that's definitely one way that this game is a bit easier than some of the previous Monster Hunters, as it has stuff like that. Oh, and these things are golden sphere bugs. They are just worth research points, which are a kind of currency in the game, and they give you some stamina back when you get them. So sometimes there are certain walls that you can start running up that would normally take your whole stamina bar, but because there's some golden spirit birds, it'll help you on the way up. Looks like there's one way up there, maybe. What's the best way up there? Maybe over here. Oh, and there's also these things that allow you to do some like fast travel. There we go. Run up here. Run up here. Do that. Thanks. Almost done with this quest. Do you want to go this way? Should be somewhere around here. Another lantern. Is it down below? Ah, there it is. There we go. Somebody poke me.
Is that you, Sayian?
This is Matt.
You, Sayian?
I just unmuted.
You, Sayian?
Oh, we still got echoes. Alright. So I see Owaz posted a quest. I'll go ahead and join on that. First do that. Those. And then, oh man, I forgot where I go for different things. Probably Gavin. See those. Take that. Grab that and those. And let that keep going. So I've got Discord. I've got the output of Discord piped into the input of my OBS. So my sound, or if you say something, it'll play over the stream when I've got it. Or if you say something, it'll play over the stream when I've got it. Or if you say something, it'll play over the stream like that. I should say if I say something and it plays over the stream and you hear the stream on your speakers, it pipes into your mic and then it'll come back out into Discord and from Discord into the OBS and then back out into the stream. So circles and circles. Let me mute Discord incoming into OBS for a sec. Alright. So are you on Scanlines? Okay. I will hop in that chat as well so I can... I do not. So you don't really lock onto like smaller targets, but you can lock onto like a monster and it'll pop up larger on your screen on your mini map. And that's you click the R button. Or I should say the right analog stick you click to do the targeting. Not the right shoulder button. Hit square to sheath if you got your weapons out. Or not square. I'm thinking of a PlayStation. Y. Hit Y. Those are, oh, it looks like your little buddy is, throwing bombs. One of your little buddies. So how are you liking the dual blades? Is that a little easier to use than the sword and shield? Mm-hmm. So yeah, I spent a bunch of time yesterday putting together a set, so I'd be a little bit more on par with you guys, and not take all the fun out of it by, you know, nuking the monsters on site. For what it's worth, you can also attack while you're mounted on the Palamute. He'll just swing his whatever weapon's in his mouth. I sometimes find that enough for taking down little dudes. Anyway, on your you probably already understand this, but on the mini map, the red dots are where the Jagras are. I think there's a button you can use to make the Palamute jump too. Like right trigger maybe? Yeah, ZR. There you go. Yeah, I'm not sure how to turn, I think you just hit, like, the B button a few times and it'll get rid of the mission completed screen sometimes. That's a little annoying. I think there's a training quest of some kind that where Utsushi almost kind of annoyingly points out some stuff. Yeah, it's definitely a lot to get used to. I can hear you okay. Ah. I see. Interesting. I use my webcam mic for both. But I've got everything like piped into my computer for recording everything anyway. I should be able to see. Oh, you're out in the village. That's why. I was like, I'm in the gathering hub. So the quests you pick up from the village here from this girl are solo only. Just so you know. So for playing the hub. Yeah. Sure. So you can go to it anytime by hitting the right trigger once you've got the quest. you do want to wait for people to ready up, and that's the bell sound you hear. That's me. I may have played this game a little bit too much. Alrighty. Also, usually before you hop on these quests, you'll want to eat at the restaurant because it increases your health a little bit, but not a big deal early on. It only gives you like an extra 20 health, I think, 20, 30 health, something like that. Yeah. The first time you enter an area, it'll give you a little bit of a introduction like this, intro video. And also every time you encounter a new monster for the first time in the village quests, they'll have a little intro. And it gives you enough for 4 people, but if it's just 2, you can take 8 of each. So I usually kind of come over this way to get all these extra little spirit birds things. Spirit birds. Oh, knocked me on my butt. Oh, where are you at now? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, wow. Aiming the spear is actually kind of hard sometimes. Not quite as, There you go. There we go. I was just taking out some little Azuchis here. Yeah, we both get, when we're in multiplayer, we both get the skin things. And we get that up here. And if you break bushes, sometimes the bushes have the little birds on them that give you the health and stamina. The area around you, that's what. Oh. Oh, I encountered a giant bunny. If you want to come fight this. I am not good with the lance yet. Oh, that was bad. Bad idea. Oh. Not a good time. Okay. Where are you at? Oh, you're over at the Acnosum. Okay. I'll come with you. Let's see. I didn't bring any no berries. That's okay. roll 3 times. Just what do you call that? The fire extinguishing move. What do you call that? Drop and roll. It's not drop and roll. Yeah. Charge! Oh, he encountered the other one. Oh, I mounted him. So... Oh, where'd he go? Is he running away? He's flying up and over. Okay, so we want to go kind of up this way. Make sure you pick up the shinies that he dropped. There'll be various parts. Yeah. So I think our actual target here is the Izuchi, but since we started fighting this guy, I might as well. They do that sometimes. Oh, your cat knocked him down. So we gotta put so you probably put your that might be my cat actually. When they go to sleep like this, the next attack will do double damage. So it's a great time to use your bombs at that point too. Yeah, which I just did. I don't know. him down. Charge! I don't know. We got him tired though. There you go. Yeah, I thought he dropped a shiny. I guess I missed picking it up. Oh well. So I need to sharpen my weapon. I don't know where yours is at. Oh yeah, you need to sharpen yours too. So if you hold the left shoulder button, you can start hitting Y and A to move around your item menu. And you want to pick the whetstone out of there. Oh, he dropped another one. How about that? Oh, that was a Lagombi pelt, actually. Nope, mistimed that. Oh, there you go. You got up on him. So, since we don't have any other creatures around, what you want to do is basically run him at a wall and hit the Y button. And you smack him to the wall. Then hit your B button. There you go. And then smack him to another wall. And B button. Oh, that works. Alright, see the blue face looking thing on the indicator? I was gonna say the blue indicator on the dude means that we've got him down to low health. He's capturable now if we want to capture him. You want to do that? Yeah. Otherwise, we can just kill him. Here, I'll put down a trap. Oop. There we go. Captured him. So the way you capture him is you put him in a trap, and then you put down 2 trank bombs. and it puts him to sleep, and then your cat dudes will come and pick him up after the mission, so that he can be studied. That counts as hunting that guy. The mission this time was for the Azuchi. It's the orange guy with the hook tail. Yeah, he's around number 1. So if he's back where we were a bit ago, up this hill where we hit the bone piles and the bone pile and the berries and stuff. Yeah, they regenerate after a while. Oh. Dang it. Kind of that, sort of. Ooh. Little guy's got me. Four. Oh, drink a potion. Drink a potion or something. Ah, okay. No, I'm not quite sure. I remember. It was quite a while, though. Ooh. Yeah, tonight's not been bad. Oh. I got the... Yeah, I got the rabbit. Gonna roar and then... Nope. No friendly fire. Charge! Yeah. That'll bring your stamina back. He's coming for you, I think. And he's coming back for me. Just sort of running around, dodging, playing the game. It drops a little bit at a time. My cat knocked him down with a big, like, lance thing. There you go. You got him. You slayed him. Yeah, so you just... There you go. Yeah, exactly. So if somebody's a real jerk, you can not give them points, whatever. And if somebody's really good, you can give them points, and they get extra items after so many points. I'll try not to be. I'll make sure I download my games before our gaming sessions so that we're ready. Unlike some people. Don't feel bad, Sayian. We all make mistakes. It's fine. Me too. I usually take all the time. I've never played so much that I have like 999 of like anything aside from maybe bones. And even those, like, there's so many things you use them for. The only things that make sense to sell are, you sometimes get, if you're helping other people on quests, they'll give you like these silver eggs or golden eggs. They're used in a few recipes, but for the most part they're for sale. And if you get a bunch of them, they're like, the gold ones are like 10,000 each, the silver are like 5,000, and the platinum are like 100,000. Yeah, the more the merrier. This is a really fun. In the later ones, they scale. So like it won't have quite 4 times the health. It'll jump about maybe 1.5x when you have 2 players, and it'll be about maybe double with 3 and 4. It increases less with every new time. With every other player, it's a smaller increase, I guess, because they know that not every player has, you know, if you're having trouble soloing it, right, then bringing in like doubling the health is not quite gonna work. So it's not like 4 times the health for 4 players. It's really only about maybe double or 2.1, 2.2, something like that. So it does scale. Yeah, it doesn't require all 4 players to be. You can carry people, right? It's a friendly enough game that you can carry people. You are limited on number of feints though. So if you have one player that dies a lot, then that can you typically get like 3 feints. So if one person dies 3 times on most missions, it's like quest failure. I kind of both. As you were saying, there's lots of extra stuff you can do around the village. So like if you're watching my stream, I'm doing some sort of extra stuff where there's like a boat that you can send out to trade, and there's like cats you can send out to fight monsters for you, and they gather items and stuff. You don't have to worry about that right now. You get more and more stuff unlocked as you go, and it doesn't. I don't even think it's unlocked for you right off the bat. Anyway. Oh, was your question about the dongo, or? Alright, usually, let me show you what, oh, I already ate, so it won't show me what my usual ones are. I think there's, that's not bad. I usually go with the, there's ones that give you, I think, ones that increase the amount of healing, medic, so dongo medic, increases the amount of healing your potions do. And then Dongo Defender makes you chance on hit, you'll take less damage. Those ones are always good. Oops. You're the self kelp there. Song that's got Dongo Defender on it. Or self kelp, I think it was called. Sorry, you're flipping through and there's a delay, so I'm looking at your screen for like a half second to go. I'm sorry. Okay, so under determined, there's analeptic, which has the Dongo Medic, and there's super best nut that has a different Dongo Defender. And then probably somewhere near the bottom is that other self-kelp one, which has another Dongo Defender on it. Yeah, if you go, like, the option all the way to the left, if you use the L all the way to the left, that'll show all of them together, but then it's, like, a little overwhelming. just to find out what the dongo do. When my nieces are playing, they'll pick the most colorful ones, and they're like, but they're the cutest. Oh, and San was saying he should have had better reading skills because you posted in the chat Thursday, but he thought Friday. Oh yeah, and one other thing I should mention, so like as you're gathering stuff during the mission, if you gather like what do I want to say, like berries and seeds and nuts and all that stuff, it'll go in your item pouch, but you have limited space in your item pouch, so you kind of want to clear it out between missions and just take like so as an example, like there's loadouts that you can take for items, or you can set up a loadout rather. So like if you see what I've got on my screen, oops, you probably won't have all these things yet, but usually like mega potions or just regular potions. Where's my potion list here? There we go. So like potions are good. So like mega potions, rations, or well done steaks, or whatever you got for the rations. And then you probably don't have traps yet, so I wouldn't worry about the traps and trank bombs. But definitely want to take, at the very least, your potions and maybe like a herbal medicine or antidote if you got it. Yeah, so that antidote at the top there you got. Top left, next to your potions. Okay. And then I'd put... Yeah, null berries are good too. You can use null berries to get rid of... various monsters have like status ailments they can put on you. I don't think it works for poison, but it works for if you get electrocuted or frozen or wet. It'll help with all those things. And then most... Yeah, so you save that as your loadout. And that basically just re-equips the items you have in your pouch and puts everything else in your storage box when you use that. So if you back out of that, you can go back to like transferring items back and forth. There you go. And you can hit the I think the minus button sorts it for you. That makes it a little easier. Okay. And everything in the ammo/coding section is for if you're using like a bow gun, a bow, or a... Right. So with the daggers, you don't gotta worry about that. I'm gonna queue up the next quest. So you did the one for Izuchi. have you done the Kuliaku yet? The bird one with the like it carries the egg. Alrighty. And then, hey, 80s Pro Ken. So if you go to the quest board that I'm standing next to here, you can join quest. There you go. And then hit your ZR button to tell me that you're ready to go. Here we go. Here, grab this. So we are after the Kulayaku, which is the one with the it looks kind of like a chicken. It's carrying an egg in the screenshot in the upper right. And currently it is kind of on the middle of the left end of the map. So if we go kind of, yep, you're going the right way. Yes, sir. And you're going to pass by the Arzuros, which is this bear thing. I'm going to go ahead and use a stink mink, which is a oh, other people have joined our quest. That's fun. We had 2 people join us from online. One of the dogs jumped on it and bit it. Watch out for the bear. Oh, you jumped on him. So, to attack, there's a... Oh, okay. That works too. No, when you smack him into another monster, the other monster becomes mountable, and you drop the one you were on. So it's cool. You did good. Because we're aiming to take out the Kuliaku, and he's almost already dead. He's probably be dead here in a minute. There we go. No, you should be able to give it to all of them. You just, there's like an up, left, and right, and then you, hold down the down to confirm. That's alright. It is. Do make sure you get your, carves off the Kuliaki. So how are you liking it so far, after 2 missions now? Yeah. Hopefully the cake's not a lie. Let's see. Probably not. We can probably get through all of your HR1 quests before he's ready. And then we can help him through his, I guess. Anyway, do you want to go ahead and queue up the next one? Oh, so if you hit the basic yes allows me to join it because I'm in your session. If you do the send join request, it allows random people to join from the internet as well. So, I mean, I'm cool with just running it with you and me. These ones aren't hard at all, but the for future reference, if you want other people to come in. Yep. Oh yeah, and if you ever forget to eat before you go on a quest, you can also go in your tent at the start of the area and eat there. And you can also swap stuff out of your storage box if need be. Yeah, they gave us that because this guy has a, he can do sleep attacks. Yeah, he spits, balls that are like, kind of blue flesh. They look like spit, but they, if you get hit by it, it puts you to sleep. Alright, so we want the baggie. He's kind of off to the left, in the middle left. Having trouble reading that from this angle. Between 3 and 11 on the mini-map. Oh yeah, at your point in the game, you probably want to gather a little bit of everything as you go, just because you'll need it for crafting various kinds of medicines and whatnot later. That's my general video game outlook too. I see shiny, I pick it up. Yeah, he moved a little bit. Should be close to him. Yeah, there he is. I see him. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of various, what they call endemic life, that'll help you in various ways. Some of it you can pick up and then use later. Some of it you just walk over it and it gives you a little buff. So like those, the parasects or whatever, give you stamina buff. Oh, you're underground. Okay. I see. He's up above. I'm engaging. Shoot. Oh, hello. Welcome to the party. I didn't see you until just now. I'm not sure. Ow. That's wrong. Charging! Oh. Oh, woo. I'm sorry, I do a terrible job at Lance here. There, I blinded him for a minute. Oh, he's tired now. Oh, we got him down. He's on the run. Alright, time to sharpen. Easy rations. Oh, wait. Come back here real quick. There's something kind of cool I want to show you. So, one of the things this game has is like a lot of like secret areas and stuff. And so if we go up here, there's a bone file here. And if we go up here, there's a cliff we can climb. Oh, if you jump and then jump off your, so like if you hit, I think right trigger to jump with the dog and then X to jump off the dog and then hold R1, you can jump up on a cliff. Or if it's easier, you can just aim with the wire bug, climb like that. So aim, hold the left trigger to aim, and then aim. So if you might want to go back a bit. There you go. And then just hold R1 and. Are you firing it with the right trigger? Yeah, A always goes just straight ahead. And if you use X, it'll go kind of triangular. Or sort of like up and above. Diagonal. Anyway, but if you come up here, there's some goodies. Up above you. You see me up here? There you go. Alright, so there's some stuff here. My ammo crop. And if you turn around, there's one area that doesn't have any snow on it. How's your stamina? Oh, you have a low stamina. Can you eat anything? Do you have a ration? Well, okay, we can do this later. There's some cool stuff up here. More more mining nodes and through like a secret area. But we can. Yeah, you do have to be careful to stay on the non-icy part, because the other parts of the, like, you won't be able to run up. Like, oh, cool. All right. So there's that there, and then if you kind of do a run, and then hit the A button to hang, hit the X button to kind of jump off, and hold run, you can jump over here pretty easily. And then there's another. So like you run off, hit A, and it will give you like a thread that you can hang and swing from. And then if you wait for your swinging to be towards this side, and then hit the B button, it'll sort of like jump off the thing. It's a little tricky. Ooh. Actually, let's leave this for later. It's a cool little like extra thing, but it's not at all necessary to go kill the baggie. So we can go take out the baggie. Sorry for wasting your time, sir. Ah, that makes me sad. Here I thought they were 100% Girl Scout. Does that mean the popcorn from the Boy Scouts isn't made of Boy Scouts? Oh dear. Oh. Somebody left a shiny for us over here. Lagombi was here at some point. Okay, looks like he's near the bottom towards like 3 and 7. So I'm gonna go that way. Yeah, that's him. Go, time to sleep. Hold on. I was gonna put down a bear palm. Oh well. That's alright. Oh, we got him down to the blue. Come down a pitfall trap. Stay right there, buddy. There you go. There we go. He is captured. Well, pitfall trap, but yeah, I definitely agreed, Grave. Those are some good cookies, generally speaking. There's your experience. You become a better hunter as you learn the boss patterns and the controls. But in terms of like upgrading, you can upgrade gear. Like you get you know, better armor that has much higher defense, and you can upgrade your armor basically every time you get a. Let me think. You usually get about 3 or 4 upgrades you can do between. You get different stars that you're going on. So like you're on 1 star right now. Once you do like 3 or 4 quests in 1 star of the main hunting the main monsters, they're the ones that have like the red mark next to them in the quest list. You'll be able to get an urgent quest, which will unlock 2 star for you. And every time you unlock a new star rank, you can upgrade your armor another 3 or 4 levels. Plus, as you're hunting different monsters, you can build their armor sets. And then their armor sets will have various skills on them, which you can like mix and match together for like a build that you're putting together. So if you want like sometimes we talk about them as like comfy builds, is the like high defense, maybe like auto healing kind of stuff, or you get more healing out of potions. You maybe have a chance to not use a potion when you use it, like it'll still be in your inventory. Sped up healing. There's like abilities like that. There's higher attack, higher crit, you know, all that kind of stuff. So like, for instance, somewhere in the Diablo set, and the Diablo set has a bunch of guard up abilities on it. So I have like guard, stamina surge, offensive guard, stun resist, and master mounter. And basically, you know, guard makes it so that I lose less stamina when I successfully guard. Offensive guard gives me a little bit of an attack boost when I guard at like just the right moment. It's like if I start guarding right before, basically like a parry. Stamina surge makes it so that my stamina regenerates faster. So this is a pretty decent lance build, I think, for low rank. For daggers, probably the Azuchi gear is going to be pretty good for you. And once you killed, you probably need about like 2 or 3 Azuchi kills to make all the gear. But you'd go inside this hub prep area where I just went, and there's a guy in there that's a smithy, and he can forge and upgrade weapons for you and armor. Nope, does exactly the same thing. He's just a little closer. So, of the early armor sets, I always kind of liked Izuchi because it gives you recovery speed and critical eye. Critical eye is basically just, they call it affinity in this game, but it's really just crit rate. So you have crit rate up and constitution. When you're using the daggers, when you go into demon mode, it constantly sucks your stamina. So any of the abilities that like improve base stamina, improve stamina regeneration, decrease the amount of stamina you lose over the course of the mission, like any of those things, it's like constitution, stamina surge, marathon runner I think is the other one. Those abilities are all great for dagger users. And other than that, just like attack boost, crit improvement stuff is good for you. So we really can't make very much yet, aside from maybe like the Izuchi gear. That's for the Inset Glaive. So that's another weapon type that has. I'm not skilled enough with it to talk about it. It involves a lot of aerial combat. It's like you jump around and you attack a bunch in the air, and you have like a bug that you send out that gives you boot buffs. I wanted to say boosts and buffs at the same time. Anyway, gives you buffs as you hit different areas with the bug. So if you hit a big monster's head, that's usually their critical point. That gives you like a red boost that increases damage and gives you a wider number of attacks, I think. And then there's like white that is defense, and there's an orange which is, I forget what orange does. Maybe makes you move faster. And when you have all three together, you get like double the buffs of any one of them for those three things. Anyway, shall we queue up the next one? Oh, saying something. Sayian is saying something. Where's the call? Oh, I don't know if you can hear us saying, but I'm in the streaming channel in my server. There you are. If he's not talking about cake and messing with Sans hunger, he's talking about spiders and giving him trauma for arachnophobia. Alright. Failed to create session? Oh, I queued up the quest, so it's you can join, or I can join yours. Whatever. I think I did the snowball one, but that's okay. That's fine. I'll join the one you just created. There we go. San, did you download it already? Can you join the hub and join the quest with us? I'm just messing around with weapon poses. Oh, I think he's in my my streaming Discord channel, so he's listening in. Oh, did you canceled your quest? Here, I'll post it again. So Sayian, can you join us, or are you gonna... Okay. Well, okay. So go to the post office cat, the mail cat in, not Buddy Plaza, Steelworks. And what you want to do is under Play Online, you want to do search by lobby ID, and then in our chat. You with this, Sam? Yeah. So the lobby ID is in the in our chat. Owaz, you and I. It's oh, I can't read this. It's too small. 3S2 8YG. Yeah. And then there's going to be a passcode, and it's just today's date, 1226. So that's 12/26. Oh no, it's December 26th. Ha ha ha. All right. Whatever works. Alright, I'll post up the next, actually, you probably got your urgent quest, but Sam probably doesn't have his yet. Yep. So I went ahead and the gathering hub is the area. It's the place with the sakura trees. Uh-huh. Yeah, well that's where you create quests and then you join them over here at the board. So I posted one, so if you want to go to the quest board and join the hub quest. Yep. Same, pretty much the same as in World. Anyway, I will depart when we're all ready. Okay. Apparently. It's over here, westward. Alright, and you hit the ZR to ready up. There we go. That's fair. Ah. Oh, Frost Islands? Frost Islands? Oh, Iceborne? Monster Hunter World Iceborne? Yeah. We're hunting the Roggy, so that's the poison one. It's got a big like purple sack on it, on the upper right. Yeah. So you gotta be a little careful. Who? Oh, chat? Oh. I'm just gathering up some stuff to give me more attack power and health and stuff. they have what in this? Demon? Yes, they have demon drugs and demon powder and all that. I'm not using that for the low rank stuff yet, but they do have it. Yep. And I'm the red one. I'm the Red Ranger. Apparently. Sure. Oh, did you get the longsword? Hold R. There we go. Alright, he is that way. He's kind of brown and has the sack under his head. Looks like you guys are close to where the right one is. On my map, anyway. Nice. Oh, little buddy poisoned me. I mean, with all the endemic life you can use, and the spirit birds, and extra health, and extra stamina, I feel like it's easier, but whatever, each their own. Oh, by the way, you can sharpen while you're on your dog. So if you're traveling somewhere, you can sharpen while you're on your dog. So if you're trying to travel somewhere, you can do both at the same time. Maybe? Weird shenanigans. On just Breakawas? There's no butt claw in this one. You can mount them, but it works a little different in this one. Tired. Oh, there he goes. I think this goes right here. You can use that to grab the attention of a different monster and then bring it to the one you want to Owaz, heal yourself, Owaz. Yep. Not quite. You'll see a skull hit the wall. Heal yourself. Indeed. running, dude. Oh, he went on the ground. Alright, we should do... Here, I'll think make him. And this, Oops. There we go. He's think me. Oh. No? It's a lance. I'm trying to stick him on the other guy. Yeah, that's why I stink him. So he would come with us. Uh-huh. Oh, I got on the Wyvern. But it's on one. Yep. Okay. Oh, who got on it? Oh, do you know how to use it? Use the A and X to do different types of attacks. And once you fill up the gauge, you can do A and X together to do a finisher. Punching something or other it's called. Oh, he's running. Or he's going after you, rather. Oh, should have guarded that. There we go. Alright. Easy peasy. Yeah. Capcom doesn't let you cut off pieces while they're alive. That would be a... You can't... I guess you can cut the tail off certain creatures. But, anywho... Do you got time for another one? Or is that gonna be it for the night? Alrighty. Well, okay then. So now we're prepped and ready for doing this some other time, at least. Yeah, I'd be cool with that. And get you at least through rank 1. And if you want to keep following us while we're playing, I'm still streaming on my channel. I don't know if Sayian's streaming, if you're streaming or not, but... Thanks again for playing with us, Owaz. It was fun. Yeah, no disconnects today. That's good. Oh yeah. Yeah, I switched it to doing the whatchamacallit, the 920 by 1080 instead of the other, because I thought that if I was the way I had it before with the 4K probably wouldn't work well for like a multi-stream if we were going to do that. So, anywho. Do that. Right? Catch you later. Feckless, is it working on your phone now? I was kind of hoping this would fix it for people watching on phone and on the app. Apparently on the app it doesn't do 4K. Because I think that's what Slippy was watching on, and it was just a black screen for him. So, hopefully this works better. I have a little bit less screen real estate to deal with, which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. Anyway, Sayian, do you want to post your whatever you got left as far as, or I can post a quest. Let's see. Say again? I'm not understanding you. Well done steak? What? Oh, are you just starting out? I guess, let's see, where are you at on the map here? So the village quest meeting is kind of at the crossroads of the village in the middle. There you are. So this is Kinoa right here. Yeah, so she gives all the solo quests, all the village quests. solo quests. Thank you. Yeah, you don't necessarily want to run all of those yet, but that's where she is, and then the hub quests are over here. Feckless, thank you very much for checking on that for me. Good to know it's working on PS5 and mobile. Oh, very cool. Yeah, you want to come over to the hub quest, the hub over here. Yeah, I already queued up one, just the one for the Acnosum, which is like a fire bird monster. So you can join the quest board here, like you did before. But if you to make a well done steak, you have to use your the barbecue, like you have. It's got the classic music. The oh, what is it? I can't even hum it, but it's like when if you do it right, it's like yoku dekimashita, like you've done well. It's the I think I've got Streamlabs pulled up, which I do. I think I have it as the subscription. Yeah, that one. And it was that one. That sound effect. And then just hit ZR when you're ready to go. I wouldn't worry about fire resistance on this one too much, because it's just a rank 1 monster. Say there, Hunter. Ever seen a monster that hops on one leg? I have, and I've never been the same since. They have some pretty creative quest intro messages, gotta say. Oh, for the voice chat? Uh-huh. I've gotten pretty used to the wire bugs. They let you move around pretty quickly in this one. Always sorting. I'm just collecting various stuff. Righto. Roger, roger. Oh, and I will unmute my voice chat so that you guys can hear Sayian when he pops on. I had it muted because I think Owaz has the speakers on, so it would come in through that, unfortunately. Hello again.
You should be able to hear me now.
Yes, much clearer too.
It's back.
Alright. Get some things.
Yeah, I'm playing on a 4K. Stinks that the OP Switch doesn't put out in 4K.
Yeah, unfortunately. I think I'm not even sure it goes up to 1080. I think this is actually 720, maybe?
I think it's 720.
It might be 1080. It does the job anyway. None of my, I don't really expect my Switch games to be, like, graphics heavy. If they all look like Animal Crossing, that's okay.
I hate that bear. Where are you?
Arzuros? I am kind of up in the little mountain area with the bones and the, well, you're probably not used to the map anyway, but I'm just gathering various things, and then I was gonna grab a monster and take it over to the other one. So there's a Ruggy here. Ah, dang it, I missed that. It's so lame.
This thing?
Oh, dang it, that's the wrong button. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the, enough of the wire bug damage on it so that I can take it to the other one. There we go. Is that enough? Yes. Let me grab it. There we go. Now we're gonna ride this guy over to our main target. That's my plan.
Finn with our rabbits. Finn.
Right.
Oh, we're fighting the bird.
Uh-huh. Oh, shoot. I can't see from the camera. Ah!
Do they have stuff like stun resistance armor and everything else?
Uh-huh.
Okay. they also have like jewels and all that other stuff you have to put on the altar?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, the bears here.
Uh-huh. I got
So
the
what did
player.
you use the wire bug?
Uh-huh.
Man, when I played this game alone, I hated it.
It's a team game, for sure.
It definitely is, yeah, the beginning stuff, and I tried to kill that bear multiple times. I tried to do the wire bug stuff, and I was getting so frustrated. There was another Monster Hunter game that came out for the Switch.
Generations?
Yes, do you have that?
I do. That's the one I was
have
playing
that
with the
too.
cats. I mean, they all have cats, but where I was
have that
playing
as
the
well.
cat.
Good stories, God, I love stories. Oh man, going from not getting stunned to getting stunned hurts.
Alright, I got like 3 counters off in a row. Might be getting used to the lines.
Oh, you dropped the bomb?
No, that was my cat.
It's more fluid than World. I can tell you that much.
Oh yeah. It's much faster paced.
It is. It's way like my sword and everything. It's nice.
Nice. Cats and bunnies, both are very fun, Finn. That's for sure. Let's see. He went down, so we should go down. And actually, we can go here. Some bugs.
Wait, where'd you go?
If you see the gold spirit bugs up on the wall, if you climb the wall, there's some bones up here. And it's a faster route to go to where the, dude went.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer
Thanks for the
Aided
follow.
Enrichment Center.
That was... Man, I wish I could see. Ah, my screen's too big. What was that follow from? Dang it. Actions? Nope, that's not what I want. Is there a history button on Twitch somewhere? Anyway, thank you for the follow.
Should say it, yeah. In your stream thing, your events. Oh, Finn, I forgot to tell you, I actually got a cookie guide to work, which is the same thing that Slippy has. The emote wall is done. The 8-ball thing we were trying to get is done. It's all done. Everything's done. Oh, in chat, the person said their name.
Oh, nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Is that Ptolemy Treats? Show me test. Oh, where'd our bird go? Our bird left us. Anyway, thanks for the follow, man. Oh, he's eating.
Yo. Bear. Get away from me, you stinky bear. I had such revenge on these bears in the stories.
See if we can play it charging.
You gotta let me know when you start stories. Or when you do dungeons on that, whether you up quick. Did you beat this game? Did you beat the end boss?
For the regular game. Not for, the expansion yet.
Oh, Sunbreaker?
Yeah, Sunbreak, I haven't beat yet. Charge! Charge! Oh, he got my fire. Still there.
Ben, have you touched the PlayStation 5 for Monster Hunter? You know, I gotta say, I like the greatsword commands in this because the longsword, because it is very easier to use than World.
Oh, dang it. I keep missing him by just a little bit.
I put on fire resistance.
Oh, he is ready to cap. Trank and trank. There we go. Yeah, it's on. Sam and I both have the PS5 one, so we can play that one as well. If you get into that one, Feckless Fen. Ptolemy, do you like Monster Hunter games very much? Are you into this stuff? Am I pronouncing your name correctly, Ptolemy?
I haven't opened this game. I gotta start crafting stuff.
I feel like every monster I hunt with the lance, I'm doing a little bit better. It's
Well, it's good.
it's pretty wicked fun to like charge things back and forth. I have no idea if it's you know, very like optimized damage or anything, but it's fun.
Oh, let's punch punch a Koliaku in the face.
Sure. I'm gonna go do my things real quick.
I just posted it.
Alright, I will be along shortly.
Wait, what are you doing? Changing things for items?
Yeah, so there's, you know how in World there's all this extra stuff you can do. You can send out your tail raiders and all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This one has something similar. It has the Meowcenaries. And it has let's see, Joint Hub Quest. There we go. Alright, ready when you are. Yeah, so it's got Meowcenaries, it's got the Argosy. Okay, that's fine. I know there's a lot of games I watch rather than play. Mostly like watching people play through horror games or sometimes really, really difficult games that I get stuck on. I remember watching somebody. I watched Revengeance, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, all the way through. Somebody else playing because it was a little much for me, a little too Twitch. I mean, Monster Hunter's kind of in a similar vein, but I don't know. It's not quite that twitchy, and I don't think I could play through like Bayonetta or something like that. But teach their own. Teach their own. For horror games, I've played through like I've played through Yomawari, but
That's a good one.
couldn't really handle like Fatal Frame or Dead Space.
I love Fatal Frame. I love Fatal Frame. Dead Space is cool. I just ordered oh, what is the name of that thing? Cold Fear.
What is it?
Cold Fear.
Cold
Be
Fear.
right back. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Okay. We'll do our usual jog around and grab things. Oop. Oh, we'll grab the herb. Systemic news. And the Split. There it is. Grab that. There we go. Get some bones. Roll them bones. It's right there. Well. That's not what I wanted.
You're hitting my monster. You're hitting my monster.
I'm sorry. Oh gosh, that was the wrong way. I hit the wrong button. Oh no. Alright. Oh, I was going the wrong way. There we go. Yeah. Go. Oh, dang it. How do you get that? Ah, went the wrong way.
This guy's a dope. He's more of a gimmick monster than anything.
Ah. Oh. Oh, okay. Charge! Oh, oops.
Oh shoot, he stunned me.
There we go. Got him. Ah. Away he goes. Charge! Oh wait, I'm gonna catch him. That's okay. I need to sharpen.
You know what I'm gonna do? Barbecue pit.
Alright. Are you gonna get a... Make sure you get it the right timing.
How do you do it though? How do you know?
You can watch the meat. It's you kind of want it to be like this golden brown color that looks real juicy and tasty, but not black.
Ah, shoot.
So it's like two color changes. Otherwise, you can listen for the music, and it's like maybe like a millisecond after the music is done. Will be the other way to do it. Get some of these. Get some of that.
How do you pull the meat off?
I think it's just A, right? I haven't done it in a while. I don't know if I can have it on my menu. I think I took it off my radial menu because I don't really need it. Because you do the in this game, kind of like you have the oven roast in World, you can do a motley mix where you can have them cook stuff up, and they'll often make well done steaks for you. Yeah, I can go up here. Do.
I think I'm the wrong way. Yep. I see where I can go. Alright, who were you attacking now? Is it the bear?
The
You're past the
Kuliaku.
pinky bear.
Yeah, I'm going after the Kuliaku. Oh, he ran. Oh, he's ran to the bear. Alright. I'm on the bear. I'm riding the bear.
Let's do damage to him. He should not be taking well. This was world would be a different story. Probably would have smashed his head into a wall. He would have been off his tail. It would have been done. Doesn't seem like you can smash their heads in walls.
Yeah, it didn't quite work that way in this one.
I think you use the monsters to aid you.
Yeah, this one's very much about using the mounting ability and whatnot.
Be quiet. How do you activate that wire thing?
Left trigger and like either X or A different abilities based on which one you're using.
I see. Okay.
You got on him. I'm gonna run and grab the here.
Where am I taking him?
Run him. So you hit the Y button to run him into walls, and you like you have to aim it at a wall, and then hit Y, and then hit A or hit D to regain. Yeah, well, whatever, that works. Hit D to use your wire bugs to regain the ability to like move them around, and then you can oh, I missed it. Okay. Ah. Anyway, good work.
So it was to do that again to grab him. What is it again?
So you have to do enough mounting damage to him, essentially, and it'll open him up to, he'll get like wire bugs all over him. And there's certain abilities you can use. So like having another monster attack him, will do it.
Oh, I see. So it's a DPS thing.
Yeah. And well, it's not like total amount of damage done, but the there we go. The cat paralyzed him. Poke, 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 poke. There he goes. Alright. Drop some stuff. Anyway, yeah, so if you use your wire bug abilities, it'll do wire damage to him. If you have other monsters attack him, it'll do wire damage. And there's a endemic life of a little spider thing that you can use that'll immediately make him mountable. But there is like a cooldown on how often you can mount him. Just like in World, there's a cooldown on how often you can get him to like do a clutch attack and knock him different directions, you know?
Oh, I see.
So you can't do it like over and over and over again. You can do it like once every 5 minutes, something like that. But you can do it to different monsters once every 5 minutes. Oh, dang it.
He's a pain.
Oh, missed him. Ah! Went right direction. Alright, he's capable. Easy peasy. Oops. I was trying to give you a thumbs up, but I messed up. Arthur's so perfect for Lancer.
He is.
Alright, I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. So, folks who are watching, enjoy these GIFs. Or GIFs, as you prefer. I'll be right back. sort of back. Grab the soda. Alright. So where was I? Here we are. Should I get insurance? Either
You want insurance?
Yeah, that's like feline moxie. It basically gives us an extra feint.
Well, we've been doing good so far.
These are like those gifts, Feckless. Plonk. Was that the Brachydios punching, or the Kuliyaku's playing with the rocks? You're bonking too.
I think she was talking about the thing. Why did people say this? Alright, I have to move this guy so I can get in to this.
The hub area?
The Steamworks.
Steamworks.
Oh, wait, I can't get in there to craft new items.
You should be able to craft at the, there's a guy outside at the crossroads, that's like sharpening katana, that'll do stuff.
Oh, the Meow Meow Kitty thing.
Well, I mean, there's a cat there too, but the cat will do your Palico stuff.
Oh, I see him. Oh, okay. Yeah, here he is. Ooh, I can make Koliaku's armor.
Alright, while you're doing that, there's an extra area that you probably will be able to get to. That's in the Buddy Plaza. There's like this this bird's nest at the top of this tree over here. That at the top is it's an owl's nest rather. Sorry. Come on, oh, dang it.
Nope, I don't have light crystal. I don't have anything. The only thing I can do is make the pants.
There we go. Yeah, the Kahoot nest is what it's called, and it has a... Like, I just got a bunch of fish, rations, and gunpowder out of there. Sometimes you get Lagny apples. So, those are good. And then these guys are my traders that I can send out to get random stuff. And it's also the... I think it's through trading in this game that you get your, like, Toxic Gamori and the special kind of flower and the, like, Sinister Cloth to make some of the extra armor sets.
Oh, really?
Spectrum next. Nice. The thing with the thing was a thing?
I need iron ore.
You know the thing?
With what thing?
Yes, with the thing.
Was that from the guy with the shirt and the hat and the face?
Yeah, and the face, right? The face.
Always with the face, man.
Yeah. You gotta watch out for those guys without faces.
This is true. I've played Yomawari. I know.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you tell what weapon you have?
It'll be on your back.
No, but I want to know if it's the iron weapon, like if it's what's equipped.
There should be a big E next to the item that you got equipped.
I have to go to item pouch for that.
No, in the when you go to like upgrade, so smithy, forge upgrade weapon, and then like so for instance I've got a lance on, and if I'm looking through like the trees, I would just look for the one that's got the E on it. Is the one I have equipped, so I can see that I've got the.
I have the
hidden
Kumari
stinger.
blade.
Yeah, and there'll be a little box in the lower right corner of things that you've already built, but aren't currently equipped with. I actually quite like the menu on this more than in World. It's a little bit easier to see. You know, you don't have to upgrade, hit upgrade, and go to the weapon that you're trying to upgrade. Rather, you can like upgrade all of your weapons on one screen.
Yeah, I see that. That really
So-
does come in handy. Ooh, I need iron ore.
Didn't I already make this tree? I guess not. That is a. I'm not sure if Rarity 4 is high rank or not. I tried not to equip anything that was over Rarity 3, I think. Yeah, Rarity 3 is my current armor.
Oh, I'm ready whenever you are. I can't make. Oh no. Yeah, I'd have to kill more monsters.
Well, I'm all about the genocide. You know me. Anyway, go ahead and queue up the next one you want, and I will join.
Untimed genocide.
What kind of genocide? Say again?
On time.
On time genocide.
Yes, the genocides will run on time.
I see.
And that is all I can say.
Am I gonna have to promote myself from Baron Mets to Douche Mets? Is that what you're telling me? Is that Duce? Duce?
Oh, I can't do expedition tours with you, right?
I believe you can. I think because you have to depart. You depart on it separately. So if you want to do that, we could set that, and then I can join you, and then we can depart together. I think.
So let's do. I haven't done this one. What is this? Wild monster sighted. Jumped in the forest aisles. The great Izuki.
Izuchi. Yeah, that's the one with the hook tail.
Fire.
I think he's immune to fire. He doesn't do any fire damage. He does all physical, and he spits at you.
Nope.
I think it was Drake. It was Mussolini that was famous for getting the trains to run on time, right? Or was that Stalin? Or is that both?
That was Mussolini.
Okay.
But like, yeah, he's kind of crappy, but at least the trains run on time, or something like that is the joke.
Right. I was watching that Girls und Panzer anime the other day, and
Oh yeah.
Anzio. The school Anzio is all like Italian, so they've got this leader with the twin tails, little girl, and they're like everybody calls her Duce. Yeah, so she runs around in the like this giant Italian tank, and then she's got all these little tiny tanks, Carlo Veloci's or Carlo Veloci's or something like that. And they often fight by having them, like, all the other little tanks come up and act as like extra armor on her big tank. It's it's hilarious.
You
Yeah,
have
I
a
need to check. I
mister?
need to check that out.
I didn't know you had a mister.
Yeah, I got a Mister. I got it
Is
like 2019, 2020, something like that.
Is
I got it right after like Game Boy
they-
Guru got his.
Oh, that's what he plays on a mister.
Well, yeah, not all the time, but he does some stuff on the Mister. Yeah, he does have like an original Genesis, and you know, so he tries to play stuff on original hardware. He's got a Saturn, stuff like that.
That I remember him saying.
Oh, I don't know if Ptolemy's here anymore, but I should have done a shout out for him. There we go.
I don't think he streams.
I got. Huh? No shout outs. That's okay.
Did it play a clip of mine? Mine?
It did. You want another one? I
No, I didn't see it. I've only got one clip, so. Yeah, that's the clip. That's the bad exchange rate. Oh! Ah, well. Cost a life to get a life.
There you go.
Cost 2, I guess. That's not a good exchange rate. That's not a good exchange rate. 2 lives to get 1. They're kind of...
Yeah, 2 for 1 is only good if you're the.
If you're getting the 2, yeah. You're giving the 1, not the other way around.
Did you get Saturn to work on the mister?
Not really.
It needs a special
No.
core, doesn't it?
I've got the core. I've got it on my Mister. I tried playing the current shmup of the RF Gen one. I tried playing the Metal Black on it, but I could not. I got it to load once, and I did play, and I like died right away, and it was really glitchy. And I've not gotten it to load since.
Got herself a ride.
I've heard that Saturn is impossible. That's why everything. I mean, even RetroArch, I can't do Saturn.
Oh yeah, it's yeah. Oh yeah. It's difficult because of the architecture or something like that. It's like harder than the Dreamcast to emulate, I guess.
I think once they figure out how to emulate on a Saturn itself, Saturn prices might drop. I'm hoping. From what I was told. But I saw video game prices are going down a lot. I went to this one I don't know, this one store I go to all the time, and his stock increase like tenfold with NES and everything.
Yeah. Well, prices are going down because people are like spending money on food, stuff like that.
True. It's true. No one wants to spend it on video games. It's not going to be like.
Right.
I mean, do you collect?
I mean, I collect, but I don't collect to like get the whole set or anything like that. I just collect,
just collect
like,
what
oh, I
you
like
like.
that game, yeah. Or that sounds neat, or that sounds like a neat thing to have.
Exactly.
I've got like all the, well, not all, but I've got several of the mini systems. I mean, I got like the PlayStation one when it was like $30.
Oh,
I think
got the Neo Geo one. No, the Turbo.
I did not get the
Graphics.
Neo Geo one, but the
Turbo
Neo
Graphics.
Geo works great. Neo Geo works great on the Mister. I got the TurboGrafx one. That's a really good one.
That is. It has good
Yeah.
games.
Yeah, except for the one game. I can't remember the name of it now. There's one. I mean, I'm gonna say one shoot 'em up on there, but there's a whole bunch on there, so that doesn't help. I'm drawing a
Turbo
blank
had
on the
a
name.
lot of shooters.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on the name of the game, but there is lag on that one. I didn't notice it at first because I just playing it and I'm like, oh, whatever, you know. And then I was told that one had lag, and then I looked at it and I played it, and yeah, you can easily tell, like, you tap on the button and it takes like, you know, a third of a second before it shoots, kind of a thing. Like, it's obvious. Like, I'm like, I didn't notice it at first because I wasn't looking for it, but once I looked for it, I'm like, yeah, I can see that. That's not, you know, and I hardly ever notice lag.
I just streamed the other day Parodius.
But it's great on.
It's a Fabicon.
Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah, it's the one I streamed. I was really impressed. I was impressed with it. I was like, wow, this is really such a great game.
It's a good game, yeah. I saw somebody else stream it. I have not played it myself, but it's in the Gradius family, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's got other stuff in it, but it leans heavily on that
Gradius,
formula of how it plays. So yeah. And I love Gradius. That was like, that wasn't the first one I played, but that was like the first side scroller I think I played. Really
Oh, yeah, got me good.
But Game Boy Guru was talking about playing that. Potentially.
Parodius?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome to see.
They were talking about doing like in April, and probably not this April because they probably already got planned out, but somebody was requesting like in April do like a bunch of parody games like Parodius and you know, other games. Like the only one I can think of is I can't remember the name of it. It was just, you know, the one that's it's that Psycheo game that's like a parody of Space Invaders and stuff, and it's really wacky. There's a few other.
You know, you should play for the Neo Geo Last Resort.
Oh.
Last Resort's phenomenal. But
I fired that up for Viewpoint because he was doing Viewpoint
okay.
1 month, and I was like, I'm gonna get this Neo Geo working on my thing just to do this, you know. And it took a while for me to figure it out. I don't remember what the deal was, but once I got it working, it's just that you throw anything at it and it worked pretty much. Once you figure it out.
There's Last Resort. There's a dinosaur game. Oh, it's awesome. You should try it. Prehistoric something.
Okay.
That's awesome. Try that out. I gotta send you the name of it. I streamed it on my channel, and it was great. I mean,
I actually got it right here. Got the mystery. Because I was just, like I said, I was just setting it up. I gotta get out of. Let me see if I had that one.
And then AO, and then ASD2. ASD2 was great for the
Neo Geo.
It took me a long time to get the AES, but I finally got it 2 years ago. I was looking at the Mister, but then I set up RetroArch, and I'm like, wow, this is great. So I can play these games that I want. And I downloaded a 600 game library for Super Nintendo, and I just can't believe how many games I have.
There's one thing.
You can put them on the Mister too. It's not like, you know, it goes to waste.
It's great on the Mister.
So what'd you say? I already forgot what game you said.
Last Resort.
Last Resort. I got that one.
And there's another one, which is the Prehistoric something.
Yeah. Alright, I got, yeah, Last Resort. Alright.
And then I forgot what I know it's something prehistoric.
That's the one you play on the with the choppers, I think.
Yeah, with the chopper and all the dinosaurs. That was
That one-
such a good game.
That one was amazing.
I really enjoyed that game. This was awesome. You ever play Grindstormer?
No.
Grindstormer.
I'm playing Last Resort now.
Last Resort. I love that game. Last Resort. It has the mechanic for it with that ball that follows you around. I don't remember what shooter it is that has that, but
There's a couple that have things like that.
there are,
Um,
yeah.
I mean, R-Type
R-Type, I think it's R-Type's one of them.
is probably the big one. It has, I forget what the ball thing is called, but I think you can send it out too.
And it grabs like the enemies,
Yeah.
actions, like lasers and stuff, and then pulls it back. Yeah, Grindstormer's Grindstormer's hard. I'm gonna warn you, but Grindstormer is a phenomenal game for the Genesis.
Yeah,
Obviously,
this is cool. This is really cool.
It's a great game. It really is a good game. That one. ASD? I think it's ASD. Yeah, ASD's pretty good. I remember when didn't he get his perfect on Death Smiles?
I
Death
can't
Smiles.
remember. I remember that was Halloween, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Or-
and he was
Or
playing.
October, I mean.
He was playing a game before that too, which was phenomenal. That he got on stream. That he got what was on Steam, and he had the guy come in.
Prehistoric Isle 2, is that it?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
that's
that's the one.
yeah, it's a good game. You're gonna look at that and be like, wow, this is Neo Geo at its best.
I think my favorite game that I played on Neo Geo, or at least a MAME version of Neo Geo, was Garou, Mark of the Wolves.
Oh.
Oh, Garou, yeah.
Oh, Garou Mark. Oh, yeah. That game, Baron. Me and that game have like a love history together. I got that game. I went when I used to live in the city. That game. We used to have import stores like around, import stores and stuff. And I used to go to Chinatown to this one import store. So the guy had it sitting there, and he had it. I think it was for $300. So I took my Christmas and birthday money and I bought it. I didn't have a Neo Geo at the time. I couldn't afford it. It was a lot of money back in
Oh, yeah.
I think like the earlier 2000, 2001. So I waited, and I have that game for Neo Geo today still sealed in the box. That I've never taken it out. I have that version of it. I have the version that limited run release. I have that version for Dreamcast. Anytime that game's ever came out, I've made it my mission to get it.
Nice.
I played it in arcades. There was a Japanese Tokyo Exchange arcade where I used to live, and they had all the crazy games, and I used to that game I loved a lot, and that was like one of the greatest games. I mean, Rock Howard was in it. It's a great game.
I was used to like playing the little kid with the all the fire attacks.
Okay,
The Shinobi kid.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Honomaru maybe or something. Konoho. Something Maru. I think.
I mean, it's great though, having like a Mister. I think the Mister more than RetroArch, but It's great having it. I mean, it's fun. It changes like everything. Everything. I could
Yeah.
honestly tell you guys, I have not touched the PlayStation 5 ever since I set up this desk and threw RetroArch on the computer.
Yeah.
I haven't touched it because it like there's so many games to play, and they're good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love that. I've been playing, emulators for 30 years now almost.
Oh wow.
And they've just been getting better and better. And I was playing stuff on my Pi. I got a Raspberry Pi and I was playing with that, and I was playing this and that, and I was playing on, I don't remember if it was the Raspberry Pi or if it was the NES Mini. But I'm playing Punch Out, and I'm like really sucking at it. Now I'm not good at Punch Out to begin with, but I was just like, I can't even beat. Like I can't. What am I doing wrong? I can't fight this guy, and I was like, well, I'm interested in the Mister because I knew what it was about and how it worked and stuff. And I was like, I'm kind of interested in it. Let me just buy this. It's like $170 just for the board, And then you got to buy a RAM thing for it, right? So it was like, it was around about $200. Everything right then, just the basic set, and then it's gone up now.
Oh
But
yeah, a lot.
and the nice thing is I've got the E10 Nano board, and then I just get like a part every so often, like, oh, I want to get a new, IO board for it or something like that, and you just get that, and you just get you can build it up gradually once you got the DE10 Nano, but it's it's like doubled in price. It's still worth it though. But I went and I played it and I was like, this feels right. I don't know what it is, but it feels right. There's no lag, and I compared it to, and then it was right when the TurboGrafx 16 Mini came out, so I could compare it in that one game that was like really, it had the lag on it, didn't have the lag on the other one. I'm like, yeah.
I think I personally do think it's great. I think the Mister is great. I think everything's it's excellent. I collect. I'm a very big collector, and
Sure.
I think it's excellent to have RetroArch and to have the Mister. Slippy, I was talking to Slippy, and he was saying that he sold his Magic Knight Ray Earth to get the. Oh, Baron, you didn't leave with me.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I wasn't ready. I'll join again.
He said that he told Magic Knight Ray Earth got the Mister for like $600,
Yeah.
fully loaded, and I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And the stuff that thing can do, like you could
Sure,
play
yeah.
light gun games on it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have the equipment for it, but yeah, you can.
It's like phenomenal. It beats like going out and paying these ridiculous prices.
Right. That's what he was saying. He was like, no, this is awesome. You can do everything,
What, Slippy? Yeah.
Yeah, Slippy was saying that.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, this is great. I'm like, it is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I have all the systems and stuff like that, but I mean, honestly, the Mister is just like one and done. You can hook up whatever controllers on you wanted. He was even telling me you could emulate Xbox on it.
I don't know. That must be one of those unofficial courses. 'Cause I didn't hear about that.
And it's nuts, like the old Xbox games and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, the original one, yeah.
Mhm.
I could see that. Because if it could do... Oh, I don't know. It can't do... It can do PlayStation. It can't do anything past that, pretty much. It can't do N64. Apparently, it just doesn't have enough. It's a space issue. It doesn't have enough space to make enough of
I remember
Oh,
N64 was pretty tough to emulate.
Yeah, it's also tough to emulate one. N64 and the Saturn are both tough.
Saturn's notorious for being tough.
Yeah, I'm surprised the PlayStation. Well, I don't know. PlayStation 3 is probably kind of tough too because its architecture is so different. But
yeah, the cell architecture.
yeah, but it's
I think
probably not as hard.
PS2 is probably fairly hard too. I know there's like PCX2 and whatnot, but the number of games that you can actually emulate on there is fairly limited.
Mm.
I needed to get more RAM in order to emulate PlayStation on my computer. 8 gigs of RAM wasn't cutting it, but it's a laptop that I have that I stream off of and stuff like that. But yeah, I need more RAM, and I went up a lot.
Come on back here. This is the secret area. There should be like a message in a little sword here that gives you some backstory. It's kind of cool. I recently found a site called like CD Romance, I think it is, that has just a ton of the like the undubbed versions of old like RPGs for PlayStation and PlayStation 2. So I might be streaming some of those later.
That would be cool. That would be cool. And you know what's crazy too? The Steam Deck that I have, I can emulate the Switch. I can take any Switch game and emulate it.
Wow.
Can't go online, and officially it says when you do it, like, oh, this is like highly illegal. But yeah.
I mean, I think most things are technically legal. They're sort of a legal gray area if you have the thing itself. And it's like I didn't pick any games that I don't have the physical copies of, though the physical copies that I have are in English. So they don't
have a Steam Deck?
No. I'm talking about the PlayStation and PlayStation 2 ISOs
okay.
I got. So I got like a Valkyrie Profile and Valkyrie Profile 2 and some other stuff. But I've had copies of that for a long time. And like and Second Story.
You have Valkyrie Profile?
Yeah, on PlayStation.
That's another good game.
Yep.
I just think it's great. I mean, to have all of this stuff. I wish people would use it more, because it really, I mean, it hurts. It definitely hurts. Talking to Owaz and everything, you know, we collect and stuff, and just the prices are astronomical with some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely tough for collectors, and I don't know if it's if they're doing stuff like they used to do for the like high art market, where they used it for, you know, like essentially money laundering. Because I've heard that some of the you know, like when you see Super Mario Brothers 3 going for $1 million because it's in-box sealed, you know, and you have the whole VHS tape thing that was going on.
Talking about the Black Diamond VHS tapes?
Not Black Diamond, but they take VHS tapes and they'd you'd send them off to some place to get graded or whatever, and then you could sell them. People were selling them for like $600 or $800 for, you know, a VHS tape that they made hundreds and hundreds of copies of, like Back to the Future or something.
It's only going to be rare if you have Michael J. Fox signing it or Christopher Lloyd. That's it. That's all I could say.
Let's see.
Collecting as a whole is prices are going down. And like what I was saying, that the guy's store that I go to, he did not have these games, before when I went in there last week. Now he's got Mario 2, Mario 3. He's got all these other games that's in there. He's got more Genesis games now. So I'm starting to see people unload their collections and starting to get rid of like some stuff. And oh, that thing is cool. I know who he is. And I gotta say it's interesting. You know, like with stuff going down. I don't know if pre-pandemic prices will ever go down. I mean, with that, but it sure beats like seeing Earthbound on eBay for $4.95, and now it's like $3.10 or going for like $2.80 or $2.90.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, don't. YouTube is flooded with DK old stuff. So I've had to stay off YouTube for a while. You ever play Arrow Flash? Tuxton, are you there?
What? Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't realize you were talking to me.
Yeah, have you played Arrow Flash?
No.
That's another good one. It's a robot, interchangeable robot and spaceship. That's the gimmick of the shooter. It's by Renovation. Anything Renovation I play. Bad. Knocker makes fun of me all the time because he's like, "Oh, Renovation, here comes Sayian."
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. They make good stuff. Vapor Trail is another one. You might want to try Vapor Trail 2 as a shooter. It's good.
Yeah, Vapor Trail I've heard of.
Space Megaforce, Musha.
Yeah. Is there a port of Vapor Trail, or is it just the arcade?
No, there's the actual Vapor Trail game. Renovation and Wolf Team put it out.
That went pretty well. I feel like we did quite a bit of damage there. I'm kind of surprised we didn't get the, what do you call it, the wire bug mounting attack off on him.
Huh.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt you guys were talking renovation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Try like platformers like El Viento, Mega Turkin, Grindstormer. Do not play Sparkster. Yeah, for Genesis.
Huh.
Do not play Sparkster for Genesis. It's bad. How do you like that dinosaur game?
That was really cool.
It's awesome. I remember seeing that in arcades. Do you know Cosmic Mercenary?
Yeah. He's I mean, I don't know him like personally, but yeah, I know who he is. He shows up on the streams.
He remembers that game, I think, playing it when I was streaming it. He said it was pretty cool. RVK knows that game too. I need a list. If you have a list of games that you can send me for Turbo that are good shooters, let me know, because I'm lost with the Turbo library, and I don't trust YouTube videos that much.
Like Turbo Graphics?
Yeah. I have the PC Engine Duo.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And I have an EverDrive for it, and because the games were, when I was looking, the games were ridiculous.
Yeah.
And mine doesn't play CDs, but I do have that one, what is it, the one that begins with an I?
Dang it.
It's one of the things with an eye. It's got the girl on it with black hair, an anime cover-esque.
Yeah, I don't.
Works.
I can't remember the name of it.
Dang.
That's the only CD game
Well, I know we did Blazing Lasers, which is Gunhead in the Japanese version.
Okay.
That one's pretty
Hold on,
good.
Hold on, don't. I'm just gonna fall asleep. There we go. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. It's a. I think it's like Hudson Soft like is like the publisher, but it was like Psycho developed it.
Okay.
I don't know if their name's on it, but basically they developed it. Can't remember. That's on there. There's Air Zonk, which is alright. It's not great, but it's neat.
It's a shooter?
Yeah.
I thought that was a platformer.
Well, Bonk's Adventure and Bonk's Revenge and Bonk 3 are, but Air Zonk is a shooter. Yes.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, it's different. It's interesting. It's worth a shot.
I gotta try that.
Yeah. The dog is great. You get these like helper guys. So you get these like pets that help you out, and they like fuse with you or something and do weird stuff. Yeah, and there's one's a dog, and you shoot out, and it's the word bow. Is like that's like your gun. Your bullets are like bow, bow, bow.
That's like a Parodius when you get.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
bow.
it's one of those hilarious ones. Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I gotta see that.
I don't think it's a very good weapon, but it's like it's funny to see.
It's good for like just spamming DPS on the boss, probably.
Maybe, I don't know. Those are the ones I know off the top of my head. I know there's like tons on there though.
They have a lot of shooters. Did you try Lords of Thunder?
Lords of Oh.
Lords of Thunder's great.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't beat that game.
One of those. I might be Lords of Thunder. Might be the one that goes really slow on the. Can't remember.
Lords of Thunder had
On the. That's the one that has the lag on the. On the mini, I think.
that game is very intensive.
Yeah.
When it comes to like audio and all that stuff.
It's great on the. It's great on the Mister though.
I can
Perfect.
imagine the Mister's probably perfect.
Yeah.
Did you build the Mister board yourself? Like put everything together?
Yeah. You just the DE10 Nanos all comes with everything already. You don't have to assemble it or anything, right? But then you gotta screw into it like whatever else that you want with it. Now, when I first got it, I got that, and then I got the memory stick. And I think a fan or something. I don't remember if I got a fan or not. I don't even think I got a fan. I just got the memory stick because it said fan was optional. And that's all I got. Oh, I got that, and then I got the hub. Because you got to get like an on-the-go hub. So I didn't buy I bought like a $10 hub off of Amazon. I got power supply comes with, all that stuff comes with. And all I had was the board, the DE10 Nano board, and all you need is the DE10 Nano board and like the memory stick, which I think is 128 megabytes now. It comes in. And you need the on-the-go hub, which is like $10, because you need a hub so you can plug various USB things into. Yeah. That's all you need to get up and running, and then you can gradually buy other stuff as you want. Like I bought it's like $15, and it's a bottom plate and a top plate with a fan. $15. And that's it. That's all I had for the longest time. Now recently I was like, oh, I was looking at the computer stuff, and some of the instructions are old and say that you need like the second SD card that comes in the I/O board. So I got the digital I/O board. You get the analog one if you need analog and digital at the same time. The digital one you can put an adapter on. You know, you can put a HDMI to VGA adapter on that. And
How do you? What is it, like cores or something it uses to run the games?
yeah, they're called cores, and core is basically like your emulator. Normally, like if you're in RetroArch, it's like your emulator. I think they're called cores. I think they're called cores in RetroArch as well. But it's, you know, so the core is for your system. Now for the arcade games, obviously, and there's quite a few, but there's, you know, there's some gaps there. But for the arcade games, there's a different core for each arcade game or each set. Like, 'cause some of them are like the same ROMs will work with different, you know, different hardware. With the same hardware, we'll run different ROMs if you put different ROM in it. You know, 'cause some of them are like that because they're very similar architectures.
Like, how do you get stuff to run? Just like you've seen something about a board for like an add-on board for what is it? Saturn.
The Saturn. There's a thing for the Saturn is they're talking about potentially adding a second memory chip or a second memory card or whatever you want to call it in there to make it run better or something like that. But as far as I know, the single board ones, I got the single memory thing, and you know, I got the Saturn emulator. It runs, or the core, it runs. I just couldn't get the games to load. But I could get the boot screen, and I could get the firmware and the CD player and stuff to run.
Yeah, you have to download all the emulators for it too.
Yeah, but you can just download the script. Put the script on there, and the script will just download everything for you. It doesn't.
Oh,
it won't
wow.
download the. It won't download the ROMs. Like, it's not going to download the ISOs for you or anything like that. But it'll download. It'll download all the arcade games, and it'll download. So you get the full arcade games, so you can play them, and then it'll download all the cores and the ROMs you need, and it'll update. It's just an update. It's called Update All. And you just run that. It updates everything, or you can pick and choose what, and then it actually will pick, because there's a couple of like what they call unofficial. It's not from the Mr. Project. There's like the Hotego guy is has his own stuff. And he's doing a lot of the arcade ones. So he's got like the Dai Makamura, Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts. Makamura and Dai Makamura, I think they are. You can play either version. You can play the Japanese ROM or the North American ROM, and he did those, and they're awesome. And that's not an official one, but they download it all. You can turn it on, like download this stuff. There's another guy called like A-Track 17, and you can download the A-Track 17 stuff if you want. You know, you can turn them on or off depending on what you want. The Saturn one, I had to download that separate because it's still like, it's not even like really beta yet. It's very alpha. Not even, I guess technically it's not even alpha or whatever. But like, it doesn't work. You can play around with it, but you're not gonna get support because, you know, it says right there, don't report any bugs because we know it doesn't work. You know. But yeah, I couldn't get Metal Black to run at all. It ran once.
I mean, it probably works way better than a computer.
It can. I mean, it depends on the accuracy of the core that runs it. But there's a lot of neat things you can do with it. It's pretty amazing. There are some things you can't do with it, like some guys have been building like new like Atari 2600, 7800 games, or like ColecoVision games. Like new. Well, they've been making new like cartridges, you know, like new physical games, right? That you can play in your hardware, in your original hardware. But they got like Arduino boards in them and stuff.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
it's not gonna do those. This isn't gonna do those because it doesn't work. You can't just download a ROM and run it because the ROM actually is, it's like it can't handle like doing that, or whatever. They put like tons of way more memory than it can handle, and they have an Arduino in there to like flip the, you do the bank switching and all that stuff that like the Atari could never do. So it can't do those. So there are some things it can't do. You know what I mean? But those are fun, those games. But you can't play them in the Mister. I guess theoretically, if you could attach the actual hardware to it, but it doesn't work that way. There's not a hardware interface to the cartridge.
So you're just basically adding onto it with all the cores and everything, and it's different than a Raspberry Pi, right?
It's different than a Raspberry Pi. It's actually easier to set up than a Raspberry Pi. I've set up both Raspberry Pis and the Mister. The Mister I couldn't believe how easy it was, because I thought, oh, this is very, very much a hobbyist project and all that sort of thing. I'm like, this is easier to set up than the Raspberry Pi. And it does Amiga, and so does the Raspberry Pi, and they both work pretty well. I've even emulated Amiga on my Wii. And it's good. I was like, that was like the best one out of all the emulation, other than PC doing it via PC. That was like the best one on any system that I used. I was like, this is a great experience,
Amiga on Wii, huh?
Yeah.
Did you ever play the there was one Amiga game that kind of stood out to me that was like Shadow of the Beast. Shadow of the Beast. Have you played that one?
Oh yeah, I played that one. I have a real Amiga too. I've got Shadow of the Beast 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Shadow of the Beast is actually, it's pretty good. There's a lot. It has some detractors. You know why? Because it's hard. That's why it has people that don't like it, because they're not good at it. And to be fair, I will say it is a little cheap in that regard, with it being really hard, because you gotta have like not frame perfect timing, but you gotta have pretty good close timing to get those punches and to hit the things. But it's a good game. I mean, it's gorgeous. Obviously, it shows off the hardware capabilities of the machine, like nothing, nothing else. I mean, I played that back in the day, and it was like 1989 or 1990, and it's not like the big PCs, they're in the boxes. It's like the little like all-in-one where the keyboard is in the computer's in the keyboard and everything. Kind of like the old Apple IIe's and stuff like that.
Right.
Because it was the Amiga 500 that my friend had, and he had this game, and I saw this, and I was like, oh, and the music and everything. You didn't have that. We had CGA on our PCs.
I remember.
We had cyan and magenta and white and black. That's it.
Right. Yeah. Give me about like 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
Alrighty.
And that's all we had. But yeah, I love Shadow of the Beast. It's fun. Beast 2 is even harder. That's kind of really, really unfair. There's stuff that's really hard to figure out, but one of our other friends was playing that at his house at my friend's house at the Amiga. I have it now, but at the time when I didn't have it, or easy out, whatever. He was playing it. And he was like, I'm good at this game. He's playing Shadow of the Beast. He got pretty far in it, But that game is really, really tough. It has really tough puzzles, and it's cruel. If you mess up and you do the wrong thing, and at first you won't know that you did the wrong thing because you hadn't been there before, it's game over, and you don't know it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That
it's
can
got
be real rough.
yeah, it's like your soft lock, as they say, like cannot, it's unwinnable from that edition,
There's
we know it.
there's a handful of adventure games that like that's the worst thing about them. Some of the old
Yeah.
I don't know if it's LucasArts, but there's
LucasArts are pretty good in that regard. It's the Sierra ones that would just kill you outright a lot. And I forget which one. I forget which one had it. One of the games poked fun at the other. I think it was LucasArts poked fun at Sierra. You know, like where you just die easy in Sierra game.
oh yeah,
But
I remember that. And
Yeah.
I think it was like when you're crossing the bridge, and there's like a bridge you're crossing in the pirate one.
Monkey Island, one of the Monkey Island ones.
Yeah, Monkey Island, and there's a developer there that's supposed to be like Al Roper. I think it's Al Roper. Who was the guy behind Quest for Glory and I think Quest for Glory 2. This was working earlier. Amiibos usually work. Is it not?
It's just NFC.
It's supposed to go. It told me it wasn't an amiibo earlier. Let's try Praise the Sun.
But that means it read the NFC tag.
There we go.
Because it wouldn't even know you put anything on it otherwise.
Praise the sun. I don't know if
Praise
you're watching
the
the
sun.
stream. I got the little Solaire of a store amiibo.
Oh.
Have you seen this one before?
No.
Ooh, there we go.
I was watching the stream. I don't know what. I was watching it through the share.
Oh, right.
And-
On Discord. Is that still going?
No, I don't. Yeah, but I don't know why it's showing my screen up at the top or in big now. Oh, there it goes.
Alright.
That's why I was confused. Because I was like, yeah, I had my screen big, which is just me. It had me up there, and I was just like, what? I don't need to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Definitely my favorite of the amiibos, for sure.
Yeah. I got, I don't know, 20 or 30. Somewhere there. I think I get somewhere in the mid-20s.
I got some of the other like neat ones I have. At least I think I need anyway.
I mean, I bought a ton of them because they were really cheap.
Uh-huh.
Like, I bought a bunch of, like, the Animal Crossing ones because nobody wanted them. And I just wanted to collect them because my son loves them, you know?
Yeah, my nieces are the same way. I got them the Tom Nook and somebody else from Animal Crossing.
Yeah. We got a bunch of them because they're all, like, $5 or something each.
It actually kind of surprises me because Animal Crossing was like their big seller on Switch, right?
Yeah. But I don't know. The Amiibos, they maybe made more than, you know, supply and demand.
Yeah, maybe. I got a Shulk too. From
Ooh.
Xenoblade Chronicles.
Yeah. I do not have that one. That was one of the ones that was, like, hard to get, I think, for a while.
And this is
Yeah,
my,
there's
this is my eldest niece's favorite.
Which one is that? I can't see it. Is it Zelda?
It's Joker from Persona.
Oh, okay.
Persona 5. Sorry, I interrupted
did
you.
get-
You were saying something?
I don't know. I got a Zelda one. I got a few. A lot of them I've unboxed. Some of them I haven't. I got the Samus and the Emmy from Metroid Dread.
Yeah, I think I have that one somewhere. I've got
I
Captain
got
Falco.
I got the Samus pack,
Got that Samus.
and I think I got the regular. I got the it is the one that comes with the Metroid Samus. That was for
Might be that one.
that was for the remake of Samus 2. of Samus, but it was the 3DS one.
Yeah, the Zero
It's the
Suit Samus one.
it was Samus. It was Samus Returns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a Zero Suit. I got the Zero Suit Samus.
And then I think this guy was from
that's the
Dread.
Smash one. Yeah, is that the Emmy?
Yeah, I think so. Oops. Sorry, I totally kind of lose my sense of where the camera is.
Yeah, it's alright. Got like a little red dot on his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one.
And of course, no Amiibo collection is complete without Pika Pika.
Pika Pika. I don't have Pika Pika. I got Pac-Man.
Ah, that'd be cool.
I got Pac-Man. I think I got one of the Earthbound guys.
I've got Diddy and Donkey. That's Diddy Kong.
I don't have them. That's nice.
Oh. And if you ever need a hunting buddy,
Is that?
got the dog from Duck Shoot. Duck Hunt.
Oh, the Duck Hunt dog. Yes. That one that came in a pack or something?
I think so.
Because there was like a 3-pack. It was like Duck Hunt dog and Game and Watch guy or something was in it.
Yeah, I've got that guy too. On Toad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Koopa.
I was just like, I didn't want to pay for the whole 3-pack. If it was just the Duck Hunt dog, I might have got it, but
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care about Game and Watch guy really. It came with 3 things. I don't remember. I think Rob might have been the 3rd one. I don't remember. But I got a single Rob. I got a Rob by itself.
I think I have a Rob
Actually,
as well.
I got Rob. I think Rob came in that pack too. But I got Rob. I got a regular Rob, and I got a Japanese Rob.
Nice. Yeah, 3 Robs then, huh?
Just 2.
Oh, just 2.
I have Bayonetta. Just Bayonetta. I don't have Bayonetta 2. I got Shovel Knight.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
You know what's cool about the Shovel Knight one?
What's that?
The Shovel Knight one doesn't have that foil on the bottom to prevent you from using it. So you can leave it in the box and still use it.
That is kind of nifty.
I think that's the only one they did. I know it was a special deal for that one.
It's kind of funny.
Because they knew.
I kind of originally got the Amiibos just to do the, in Super Mario Odyssey, where you are you use them to get like hints on where moons are that you haven't collected yet.
I don't remember using them for that. Odd.
There was like a
That's
little
cool,
a little Amiibo stand dude that you could talk to, that would
Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember using them that much. I might have. I got. That was like the first game I got when we got the Switch.
Mm-hmm.
And we got it for Christmas, and I played Super Mario Odyssey for 3 days straight. I mean, literally, it was like get up, start playing. You know, I took breaks to eat and all that stuff, but that was it. I was off because it was Christmas holiday, and yeah, for 3 days. I mean, it was like go to sleep for 5 hours or whatever, get back up and play it, start playing it again. I was, yeah.
I can't say anything. I've done similar things in my
yeah. Oh yeah.
Sure. I don't know. There's sometimes like when I'm really into a game, it's like I'll have dreams about it, and then I'll get up and I'll be like, I need to try this thing I dreamed about You know,
Yeah.
if I could do that
Yeah.
in the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. It's like
Yeah, I tried to get every single moon in there. And then it maxes out because you can just buy moons to finish it, so they don't like penalize you for not getting every single moon.
there's some that are like near impossible, like the volleyball one.
Yeah, there's 2 levels. There's 2 levels I have not been able to get them, and then there's like a final level that's like a super hard level or whatever. And there's 2 levels that have like where you go in and there's like I forget what they're called when you go into the area and it takes you out of like the main level that you're in and you go in the side mission level kind of thing.
Oh yeah, like
there's
the
2 of those
areas or whatever.
Yeah, like there's one where you're like running on the rooftops or something.
Mm-hmm.
You're New Donk City and you're running on the rooftops. You know, you go into like a warp zone and you like go into this alternate area and you're like on rooftops or something, and you got to like drive the bike around. There's one of those, but there's like 2 versions of it. There's like a second version that's harder. I forget how it works. It's the second harder version I haven't done of. I think that one, and there's one other. It's one of the ones where you got to run across, hit the button or something, and then come back. But there's, but like your platforms disappear, and all these like, I think bullet bills are like knocking out the platforms and stuff. Crazy. Yeah, those 2 I couldn't do, and then I never beat like. There's like a final level once you beat. There's like a final regular-ish level.
Mm-hmm.
I never beat that one. But you know, I still maxed out the moons because you can just buy them. You just keep getting like whatever the currency is or something, and you can just buy them.
Yeah, I think I got I want to say I maxed out the first 4 or 5 areas up until the cooking one. And then I got to the end of the game, beat the game, and then it was kind of like, got to a point where it's like, okay, I need to do something else.
Yeah, it's like I already beat the game.
Yeah, so
What game is this?
I didn't do the Dark Side of the Moon, I think is where
I did do
stopped.
Dark Side of the Moon. That's pretty awesome. No, I did Dark Side of the Moon. There's one right after Dark Side of the Moon, I think. Or maybe it is Dark Side. There's one that has 1, and what's her name? Pauline is singing there or whatever.
Right. And it's like the
Not the regular one in New York City, but she's singing like on the moon or whatever it is.
Yeah.
At the end of it, at the very, very end of it, you got to get to her. You know, but you got to go through all this stuff first.
Yeah.
That's the one that I haven't beat.
I did watch. Say again?
Back?
Was this Bayonetta?
No, Super Mario Odyssey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Final, like final gauntlet level or whatever it is, you know. I did not beat that level.
That's a really fun game.
Yeah, it is. I was saying we got it for Christmas one year when we first got the Switch. We got that game, and I played it for 3 days straight.
Wow. It is.
I mean, like I went to sleep for a few hours, but I got right back up and played it again. So just engrossing. You know? I did that with like Super Mario 64 on the DS one. We did the same thing with that. I mean, I don't remember. It wasn't like 3 days straight, but I was like pretty much every time I could play it, I was playing it until I beat it. Got 100% on it.
Nice.
I was like, I didn't think this would be that fun. I already played this game before, but nope.
That game was. I mean, I never played Mario 64 before. The only games I had for the 64 was Zelda.
I got Super Mario 64. I got them all real cheap. I got like 5 or 6 games, like $5 each, and then I got the system itself for like $25 with a game.
Probably right before the BS hit with the pricing.
It was like in 2003 or something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But one of the games I got for $5 was Play Fighters. Director's or the sculptor's cut.
Really?
Yeah.
That game's worth like a lot of money now.
Yeah, I know. I heard that. I was like, what? I thought it was the other one. When I heard it, I was like, oh no, it's gonna be the other one. I was like, wow. Yeah, I got it from a guy. I think his girlfriend. We ended up marrying. Worked at like Blockbuster or something. So that's how he got it, or maybe he just bought it there when they were selling him out or something. I mean, I think she did work for him, but I don't know if that's how he got it. Or maybe he worked for Blockbuster too, or something like that. I think she worked for Circuit City that owned Blockbuster at the time. I don't know.
Oh man, Circuit City. You got a lot of good games from Circuit City.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that. I got Star Fox 64, which I sold at the Game Boy Guru. With the guidebook. And I got Mario 64 with the guidebook. And I got the South Park like first person shooter or something.
Oh, I remember that with the P.
Yeah.
The P snowballs.
Yes. Yes. Clay Fighter game is fun. It's really fun. But then when I found out how much it was going for, I was like, man, I should really sell it. But I was like, I don't know. I'm like worried that the deal's gonna go sour or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, that's like a hard game to get.
Yeah.
Missed it. Totally missed it.
What's that, like a five something game now? $500-$600 game?
It was, yeah, I looked it up a couple years ago and it was like, yeah, close to 600. I remember what else I got. I know I got like NFL Blitz. That's the one that came with the system because I got it from another guy. That's the one I got with the system. I got from another guy, and then another guy sold me like 5 games. I'm like, oh, I need some games. And the funny thing is, I bought it to play Zelda, but right at that time, they were selling used copies of Zelda for like $70 at FuncoLand, and I was like, screw that.
Yeah, it's
I'm not paying
ridiculous.
Yeah, it was nuts. I'm like, I'm not paying $70 for a used game.
Oop.
The only reason why I have my 64 is for Zelda, and that's it.
That was the reason I got it. And then the GameCube had just come out, and then I got the I was gonna get it, but I just wasn't gonna pay $70, for the game. And then I got the GameCube, and I got the disc that had the two N64 games on it, and I never bothered because I'm like, I got the games. I got them.
Request, all that stuff.
Yeah, I got the Master Quest one too. That's a separate disc.
Comes with Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time. Master Quest was a separate thing completely. I don't know if it came with Majora's Mask.
Yes, it came with Majora's Mask. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I think it was Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 or something like that. But yeah, that was I think you got that for pre-ordering Wind Waker. Which I don't know where my original Wind Waker is.
Right, and then if you pre-ordered, what was it? the one with Twilight Princess, you got the stickers for the Switch. No, for the GameCube.
Yeah, which I didn't. I don't think I got that. I didn't get that. I got the soundtrack.
Yeah, the Wind Waker's really good.
Yeah, I got one of them was like a Nintendo Power bonus. I think that's how I got the one that had the Master Quest on it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my! Did I forget it? I got my Master Quest when I got Twilight Princess.
I'm gonna go with the other guy.
Could have been that. I don't remember. The soundtrack might have been the one. One of the other ones, I think I wanted to get a hint book, but I was too late on it, so I didn't have that anymore. So they gave me something else. I forgot what it was they gave me. It was nice, but it wasn't like the guide for the game or whatever. Not that I needed it, but I kind
The
of
Primo guide.
Yeah.
That was a good game Ocarina of Time. For its day, it was a good game. Now it's aged very badly.
Ocarina of
Time. Yeah.
Ocarina of Time.
I highly disagree. I think it's.
I mean, it's
aged
still
pretty well.
it's still good. It's still a good game, okay. But that camera, ooh, that camera.
That camera's
That's fair.
bad.
The camera's bad. It's funny because it's about the same time there was all those complaints about the camera in Epic Mickey. That camera was fine. It just wasn't. If you stopped fighting it and just let the camera go where it wanted to go, it worked fine. The problem was is you couldn't put the camera wherever you want, and I realized that's where allowing you to move the camera is to make up for a bad, camera. If it's one of those where it's actually supposed to point, in the correct direction, it's kind of making up for lack of that. Or sometimes, if it's a different style game where you just want free movement of it or something like that. Then you've got that. But that's the problem is people wanted the free movement and they didn't get it with that, and that's why they were complaining. But I played it and I didn't have any problems with it. I was just like, I quit fighting with it and it was fine. On the other hand, Ocarina of Time puts stuff in your way so you can't see, like, the boss.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah. The fireball.
I played, and they didn't fix that with the 3DS one either, because I was playing the 3DS one, and it's still, and I was getting so frustrated. I was like, wait a minute, you're the same guys that say that this is like the best game ever, and then you're complaining on Epic Mickey. Granted, Epic Mickey just in general wasn't that as fun, so it's, wasn't as good a game, but the camera wasn't the issue.
I never played Epic Mickey.
It's not bad. It's like a 4 out of 5. It's like a 6.5, 7 out of 10. It's fun. It's got some really neat stuff. Like there's a really neat Tron bit in there, because Disney owns that. There's a lot of neat levels in it. There's a Mickey and the Beanstalk part, which is, for me, I really love Mickey and the Beanstalk, so so it was neat playing that. But the general feel it, you got to play the game 3 times to 100% it.
Wow.
And that's minimum 3 times. That's not, So I played it 5 times. I was sick of it by the time I was done. I'm kind of a completionist, so I got to play. I got to 100% it. There's certain badges you get, and there's a different path that you can take as far as things you do, to set up, get into different whatever they are. They're I think they're badges. It's kind of like achievements but different. And one there's one that you can only get. So there's basically 3 different paths you got to take to get all of them. It's if you do one thing, you can't get the other thing. So you literally got to play it 3 3 times.
That
Do
was
it.
on
Well, I had
the
to play it 5
64?
times because I did it, didn't do it that way.
I didn't
I'm
know
sorry?
that. That's on the 64.
No, that's on the Wii.
Oh, on the Wii.
Yeah.
Oh, Epic Mickey. Okay, okay. With the brush?
Yeah, with the brush.
Okay. Yeah, I never played that.
Yeah. It's a good game. It's not great. It's good, It's decent. It's not one of those like, oh, you got to play it, but it's it's worth playing if it's not too expensive, you find it or whatever. And you get it, or however you get it, if you're interested in the subject matter. It's not bad. There's some fun stuff in it. It's just, I don't know, it was kind of, the mood was kind of, it wasn't fun and happy. Like there was some, and I don't want to say it was like super nihilistic or like dark and gritty or anything like that. It was just, I don't know what it was. Where it just wasn't, there was just some parts of it that were kind of like, I don't know, boring in the middle or something like that. So, but if you don't care to 100% it, it's probably a lot better. Because I had to play it, like I said, I had to play it 5 times. To 100% it, because you have to play it 3 times minimum to 100% it, and I hadn't done all the things to get the maximum for getting all the stuff. Like the first couple times I played it, so I had to play it again.
Oh, we have like missable trophies and stuff.
Yeah, it was missable trophy stuff, and you have to play it because you can't get the one trophy if you don't get the other. If you get the other, you can't get the one. If you know what I mean?
Oh, like a different ending or something.
Yeah, different, which is nice that it does that, but it because that's interesting. But if you want to get everything, you got to play it at least 3 times.
Well, I mean, Valkyrie was kind of like that. I had to beat it like 4 times, I think, to get all the endings.
Yeah.
Hemsworth was making fun of me a little with that. He's like, "You gave this game a 3 out of 10. You're still playing it? Why?"
Whoa, Profile?
No, Elysium.
Profile I've had to beat quite a number of times to get the good endings. Profile was rough.
I don't think I ever got all the way to the end of it. Anyway, it was a good game though.
Yeah, Elysium was pretty good too.
I mean, the combat was... If it was just the gameplay, if that's the only thing I was grading on, I'd probably give it more like a 5 out of 10 rather than like a 3. But, well, even the gameplay, like, there's so many areas where it's like, this area should have had more secrets. It's like you can tell that they spent almost all their time on the first area and the last area. And even the last area is really short. I mean, with the boss battles, it's a good like hour and a half of a mission, but the area around it doesn't have very many secrets, and they really
it doesn't.
They really could have used the Einherjar like abilities to do more. I mean, you're still playing it, so I don't really want to like spoil it necessarily, but there's just a lot more they could have done with that, I feel like.
No, I agree, definitely. Alright, I need to go to bed because I have a 9 o'clock meeting tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. But yeah, alright. Guys, have a nice night and everything.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah, it was great talking to you.
Yeah.
We should definitely do this more often.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully,
Well, I'm off tomorrow, so,
I wish.
Yeah.
I gotta, I don't know if I could take off Monday or not, I gotta see, but, yeah, I'm not off tomorrow, which sucks, but if I was, I'd stay up a lot longer, that's for sure, so. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a great night. I'll probably be playing, my niece is coming up this weekend, so we'll probably play a lot of, Monster Hunter Generations.
Okay.
So if you want to give that a shot with, we usually play with prowlers.
Alright, so what I'll do is I'll install it and then I'll take a look at it.
Yeah. You can see
I
if
think
that's
that'd be a lot of fun.
up your alley. It's a fun one.
Do that. But, alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good
Good
night.
night.
Wow. I went ahead and ate some dongos, and they don't stay if you leave the game. So now I feel like I should do another mission. I guess I'll have to. I should grab one of my master rank sets and go do a master rank quest of some kind. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. There's my Pokemon books. There we go. So we'll do. Anything interest you, Drake? Should I whip out the hammer, or do you want me to whip out the blade?
Blade sounds interesting, but you know, it's whatever you want.
All right, I'll do.
You know, because swords. That's why.
Because there you go. There you go.
That's from Shadiversity. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't I don't know if he's done that lately.
Seems like he's been more political lately. For better and for worse. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, especially if you watch the Night's Watch channel. Yes, that's the one where they do that, but not as much on the Shadiversity channel.
So let's see.
But no, that was from a few years back, and he had like ads, but they were like ads for his own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in his thing. So it was like, you know, it was like buy my T-shirts and stuff like that, and the ads were just hilarious. I forget there was something, and he's like, because swords, that's why.
Fair enough.
And I was like, yeah. And then he had, and then the other thing was, what about dragons? Will you marry me? No. The real question is, what about dragons? You know.
There you go. I don't know if I've kept my sword build up to date. So let me just double check to make sure I've got my
The save state's cool. PlayStation port is save state.
All the way back up here. There it is. Philosophy here. So this was actually one of the first sets I had when I started master rank. Still pretty decent. It's rarity 8, and I've unlocked up to some of the stuff down here is like rarity 9. I don't think I have rarity 10 stuff yet. But really just a piece here and there. Let's see, the weapon I've got here is a poison weapon. Okay, so it's about as ranked up as can be. That much damage. And then decorations. Should probably do mental thing. What does that one do? Nope. Probably want. Let's see. I guess there's not really one for doing more damage with poison. Anti-overrun works pretty well. That hits almost all the main monsters in the game. It does more damage against them. Okay. Let's do. Actually, let's just see what other people are doing. We could do a join monster? Or random?
Random.
Daimyo Hermitar. Okay. He's poisonable, so I've got a good sword for this.
I should probably take a couple clips from my last stream. I mean, not right now, but you know. There were a couple funny bits. Like the end was funny.
Was that more of the Saberwolf, or have you done a stream since then?
No, well, the second stream I did, it was like 53 minutes, and it was about half Saberwolf and half the Snake game.
Oh, right. That was a lot of fun watching the Snake game.
The Snake, yeah. Game is great. It's fun watching, and it's fun, like, and you see it, and it's like, okay, and you don't memorize it, so like it doesn't spoil it for you that much. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, you go like, oh yeah, I remember seeing this one, but it won't be like I remember exactly how to do it. You know?
Right.
Or you can have people help. That's fun too.
It's actually kind of interesting how much you have to like double back on yourself in that to get some of those.
Yeah, and there's some where you don't have to double back all the way. You know, some of them you do, but there's some where you don't have to, but it's just, you know, the way you can do it.
Right. So the Daimyo Hermitar I'm about to fight is a giant crab, and it's
Nice.
It's mostly weak to thunder, I think, and blast works really well. I think it's paralyzable, so a lot of different things work on it. But for the time being, I have poison. Okay. You can see it off in the distance there.
Oh yeah.
Focus
Game with
on
a
the
giant
ground.
crab as an enemy. No way. Giant crab bosses.
Wasn't there a meme about that?
I don't know, but I just remember talking with Game Boy Guru about it because there are so many like shoot 'em ups that have a giant crab boss, or just other, not even shoot 'em ups, other games. So, like one of the shoot 'em ups was playing, I'm like, this reminds me of like Order of Ecclesia because there's a crab boss in it. And there's lots. I mean, there's Zelda has a crab boss, you know.
Right.
Various iterations of that too.
Man.
And it's just a common theme. It's it's more the Japanese games than like Western games, but it's just a thing, giant crab boss. That and spider bosses.
Yes, indeed.
Spider bosses you'll see more Western of those. Yeah, there's probably a meme about it.
I'm just thinking of there was like a presentation for some game that was like talking about how hyper realistic it was, and then they pulled out a giant crab boss.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that one?
No, but yeah, I could totally see that. There probably was one at some point, because I know we were like joking about it in the, on stream. About all the giant crab bosses.
Smasher.
Yeah. And all the Darius games with the fish and crabs and things like that. I'd always, for some reason, try to relate stuff to food, and I'd make jokes about it, and I'm like, man, I'm hungry again, you know? Seafood.
Okay. Oh, dang, no. Oh, man. That was bad.
That is a really cool looking crab. Oh, he's got like a triceratops on his back or something.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost like a hermit crab deal.
Got him. There we go. Broke a shell.
Crab legs.
All right. I didn't faint at all, so it wasn't my fault. Every time you faint, you get decreased rewards.
Oh yeah. Makes sense.
The long sword has some really interesting counter abilities. So like when you do this slash, if you attack when an enemy is doing like a big move, it'll do based on how much damage that move is about to do to you, it'll counter the enemy with that much damage. It's like an EI counter slash thing.
Oh, cool.
And there's a less powerful one that you can do that's just like a real quick step back, sheath, and then attack. It does a set amount of damage rather than you know, a percent of the enemy attack. So it's not quite as useful, but it's a real cool. It has some real cool moves in its set. I don't know if I switched up to the hammer just to try something different.
Sure.
But the hammer is kind of fun because you get lots of KOs and knocking out like enemies and gives you like an extra. Basically, they fall down, and whenever they get toppled for whatever reason, so like you can get toppled by breaking their legs. They will eventually get up, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense because you're supposed to have broken their legs, but whatever. You could re-break them by doing as like double the amount of damage you've done before to break them in the first place. But whenever you topple them, they take like I think like an extra 30% or 50% damage. So it's like the whole point. A lot of the whole like gameplay loop of the game when you're fighting monsters is to try to get them in that vulnerable state over and over and over again. And so like you can do that by mounting them and then toppling them in various ways in various Monster Hunter games. You do that by breaking their legs or, you know, some particular part on them. You know, like a flashing red zone or, you know, gleaming zone or something. Or you like in Monster Hunter World, you have this like a hook shot thing that you can hook onto various parts of them, and if you hook onto their head, you can like, and you're close to a like a wall, you can like shoot. You have this slinger that you have on your side that's like a mini crossbow, and you can load it up with ammunition throughout the map as you go. And if you have it full and you set yourself up, you can basically like get you shoot the slingers into its face, and then it starts running in the direction that it's pointed, so you can make it like bash itself into a wall and make it topple that way. So lots of different ways, and the KO is yet another way. So
It's a little bit like Stone Taluses.
I don't think I played that one. Stone Taluses?
Breath of the Wild?
Oh, I haven't come up against those in Breath of the Wild yet.
You haven't come up against a Stone Talus yet?
No, I think I've just done like the first 3 dungeons, and I'm supposed to play it with a friend, so I'm not supposed to get any further until
Oh, okay.
I'm stuck.
There is a Stone Talus in the first area, but you may have to be past the 4th dungeon before you can get to it. I'm not sure. I don't think so, though.
By any chance
No, I don't. No. You can encounter it before you get to the 4th. What do they call those? Shrine. Just the shrines, not the divine beasts.
Got it.
Definitely, you can encounter them before the divine beast for sure. I was gonna say, yeah, you haven't been very far if you haven't encountered one of those. The first time I encountered one of those, I was like so scared. I was like, "What is this?"
Well, I have encountered. There's these things. I don't know what their name is. Maybe they're that, but they're sort of like big stone heads, or they like shoot big, huge laser beams. And we tried to kill it a couple different ways by like we tried to make one shoot another one, and it didn't work. So
No,
I don't know.
it doesn't work.
I don't know if that's the one you're talking
Those
about.
are probably, those sound like Decayed Guardians. You come up against Decayed Guardians in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna be a Guardian Stalker. Spider legs. It's gonna be one just stuck in the ground.
Yeah, it was just stuck in the ground.
Yeah. That's a Decayed Guardian. No, this is like a living, breathing Stonehenge.
Interesting.
Like a big rock golem. Yeah, they disguise themselves in the ground. So when you first encounter one, you're not expecting it at all, and it just comes up out of the ground. And I'm like, whoa, big bad, and the music changes and everything, so you're like, oh, it's something serious, and it has the big like boss name comes across the top and all that, and I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, it's made out of stone, right? So it throws rocks at it's not rocks, it's like boulders it throws at you.
Mm-hmm.
And in the beginning, you got like 3 hearts.
Right.
So, like one hit and you're dead, It's throwing like, whatever, multi-ton boulders at you. And I was just like so scared of this thing. Until later I learned how to defeat it, and then I was like, then I felt so badass.
Well, that's kind of the point of some of those,
Yeah.
those types of enemies is like to scare you at first and
Yeah.
then give you its accomplishment later.
Yeah, but it was so frightening. It was just like, what do I do? What do I do?
Yeah.
And then I just stayed well away from it. Like, that's where one of those things, stay away from it, But once you learn how to do them, then it's like, I can go after them now, Yeah, those laser guys are some of the tougher ones. And Lionels are great. But I really love Breath of the Wild because it shares so much in common with the original Zelda.
Really?
It really does. Now, obviously, with the shrines and stuff, that's different. You know, you don't have the same dungeon structure as you do in the original Zelda. But Lionels are the badasses, like they are in the original Zelda. They were there. You know, they were tough guys that would kill you one hit. In fact, they're more fun in Breath of the Wild though, because you can actually have a long, combat with them and stuff. They're a lot of fun, and there's a lot of that exploration. There's a scene when you first come out in the beginning, and you go up, on the not cliff edge, like the mountain edge or whatever. Right when you come out of the Shrine of Resurrection. That is reminiscent of one of the things in the instruction book of the original Legend of Zelda. That whole scene, or that whole the panoramic scene, not the not like the acting scene where he runs up there, but he's standing on the edge, looking out. Just the wide openness of it. The original one was like that too. Like you could go to any dungeon you wanted. Now you couldn't necessarily complete every dungeon because you'd have to have, certain things to get past certain obstacles in the dungeons. But you could go into any dungeon, except for the final one. But you could go into any dungeon. You can wander the entire map, and there are certain areas that were tougher, so you didn't want to go there till you were built up, but you could do it if you wanted. Lots of stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember in the original Zelda, a lot of the fun in some ways was just trying to figure out what the heck you're supposed to do next.
Yeah, exploring and where do I go now? Yeah.
So I can see that. And Breath of the Wild, I definitely got similar vibes. I felt like I didn't want to look up stuff. My friend was a little less patient, but there was this part.
Well, I got it early enough. That I was doing the same thing where I was like, I don't want to look anything up. God. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was just saying I didn't want to look up stuff, because I got it really early on, and there weren't that many guides, and I wanted to get the experience and that sort of thing. And I did have sort of a. It took me forever to get off the first one because I was trying to do this one thing to get a certain. I don't know, to get a certain item. I had to craft a certain thing to get a certain item.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say it that way, not to spoil it. And I thought you had to do it one way, and it was so tough that I couldn't figure out how to do it. It took me forever. I did do it, I think. I can't remember. I can't remember exactly how I did it. But I got that item. I ended up getting that item and then doing it. And I don't know. I don't think I looked that up. That was the only thing, and I got stuck on that for quite a while. I got stuck on that thing, and because I was so focused at doing it a certain way, I didn't realize you didn't have to do it that way. But that's what it was. Is I had a certain focus on doing it a certain way, and that kind of wasn't really the right way to do it. So it took me longer. But once I got past that, it was great.
Yeah, I know it's pretty easy to get sort of tunnel vision on you're trying to do something and you feel like I'm making progress. This must be the right way to do it, and
yeah,
you're almost there.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's been a lot of games I've played where there are certain areas you just can't reach without certain things, but it feels like you could almost get to them if you jump on the right thing and jump on the next right thing and so on.
Yeah. Yep.
And I know, with Breath of the Wild, there was this area that you can, you get an axe or whatever, and they want you to cut down trees. And there are these trees that are, right across a gap, and it looks like you're supposed to cut down the trees and make, a bridge.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
You can?
You can actually do that, yes.
Okay, because like we tried a bunch of different ways to get the logs across, and we got them to lay flat, but we couldn't get Link to jump on them or to like get on them, and you know you'd have to have like 2 or 3 of them.
No, he'll get on them. He'll get on one and walk across. He will.
Okay.
I've done it. I've done it.
I don't know what we were doing wrong then.
I don't know. You gotta get right on the end, I think, and he'll jump on.
Hmm.
Because I know I've done it.
You probably know the area I'm talking about. Because it's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
early
It's where the axe is, and you chop. And there's 3 trees you can chop down, or maybe there's a few more, but it's basically 3 trees you can chop down right there. Then they'll fall if you do it the right way. They'll fall across the gap. Yeah.
Well, we eventually gave up on that and went around and did like climbing, and we did make some stuff at the little shack to prevent freezing or whatever. Made it
Yeah.
across.
Yeah. See, that's what I didn't do. That was my problem. It's because I'm like, I can't go up there because I have sort of a, I don't know if it's a paranoia, but whatever it is, like I don't like having a time limit, and I didn't want to get stuck because all the like potions or whatever, you know, the things that give you like the heat boost or the cold boost or whatever, the stats, there's a time limit. They run out. And I didn't want to get stuck with no, you know, I want to just explore and wander and stuff, you know.
Right.
And just take it all in. So I was really focused on. I didn't do that. I was really focused on getting some warm clothing. Is what it was.
Right.
And that's why it took me. Yeah. And I just like, yeah. I didn't quite clue in on that like you have plenty of time to do what you need to do. Plenty of time. But I was just so like afraid that I was gonna run out of time and not, so I didn't do it that way. But once you know you have plenty of time, you know, after the fact, then it's not a problem.
So my niece just started playing Breath of the Wild.
Haha.
That's funny. She calls herself Nacho. And then her cat in all her games, or almost her games, is Sauce. So, Nacho Sauce.
Nacho Sauce, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention too. So I don't know if you've seen me play like Generations. Oh, that's funny. He just left. I guess Satan was still up. But in some of the other Monster Hunter games, you have like this little pig that travels around with you, and he's not in this game. You can't find him anywhere. So I was gonna tell Sayian, I found him. Anyway, well, thanks for watching, man, and hope it was fun.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
I think I'm gonna get prepped for tomorrow. I got work. Maybe not quite as early as 9, but I don't know. It's still about 11:16 here, so.
Yeah, I don't have to work. I took the day off from going out. But no concert.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of band?
It's a ELO cover band.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, my wife really likes ELOs. She's like, "Can we go to see ELO?" I'm like, "No, the tickets are $400." Can we go see this cover band? Sure.
I didn't know ELO was still playing. That's crazy.
Well, I think they were on tour or something. She's been really like watching ELO videos and all kinds of stuff lately, so she's really into it.